Hey, hello, my fellow thinkers, and welcome to another episode of Perspective Philosophy. Hope you're all having a lovely night tonight. Today we're going to be playing some Fallout. We're, the philosopher playthrough that we're doing, but we're also going to be having call-ins, Q&A, all that good stuff. So if you're new here, my name's Lewis. I study philosophy, and these streams are about philosophy, politics, economics, ethics, metaphysics, epistemology, all the good stuff. So, yeah, check it out if that's what you're interested in. Hello, Yahweh. I hope you're having a good night. I think, hopefully, we'll have a nice queue that people can join, such that if they do want to call in, they just have to type Q join in chat. Hi, Em. Ooh. I'm also on Twitch, and I'm hoping that Twitch is, I should be online on Twitch anyway. Apparently I'm not, and I don't know why. I went to so much effort to get Twitch sorted. Multiply output. No, it says it is on OBS. But then Twitch itself. I should be live on Twitch as far as I'm aware. But it says I'm not live on Twitch. And I'd really like to be live on Twitch because it just seems like I should probably be there. Right? Like, I've got big titties. That's the meta now, right? It even says I'm live, it just isn't receiving any of the video. Is that right? So, I don't know why that is. And I'm not sure if I can actually do anything about it right now. Like, well, clearly it thinks I'm live, so why is it saying I'm offline? I don't actually get it. I actually don't get it. I don't mean to ruin the stream for you guys on YouTube, by the way, either. Like, right, well, there's nothing I can do about it right now, so we'll worry about that another time. So, okay. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. All these early streams are killing me. Sorry, man. Sorry. Yeah, so if you type in, I'll double check if it's working. I think it's Q join in chat. I don't think I've managed to. I think that should do it. It worked with Twitch, ironically. This is the worst part. It actually worked with Twitch. It's whether the bot has joined. Sometimes it doesn't join. I want you all to know this goes beyond my control. Okay. All right, 1 second, guys. I know that this. Let's get down to business. All right. It just makes it easier if people could join a queue and, you know, then I can see, all right, there's so many people in, you've got like 10 minutes rather than like, oh yeah, you talk for like 3 hours and there's some guy that's just sort of like, I wish I could call. Let's see. Hoping to be the 3-hour guy, exactly. Exactly. I swear, it's like someone, like, it almost doesn't like to want to tell. I think my dog's just bloody let one rip. And I'm locked in the room with him as well. This is all going wrong. Why? Okay. Let's just make sure that it's... It would be in... Settings... Missions... Missions, general, advanced settings. Charlie, no. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's there. I can see it. Okay. One second, guys. I do not care about spam bot or any of that. Just it's the fact that I know that it's working for Twitch and not YouTube that's hurting us, I think. Is it working on YouTube yet? Let's have a look. Oh, he's joined. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. Somebody else try, because it might actually let me let me do it. It's just YouTube. It's just YouTube. I don't know why it does this. All right, well, guys, if you want to call in, just fucking call in. Like, fucking, we'll do it manually, right? I'll get this working. I will. It's just, I want to give everyone a nice experience, but it's not a nice experience to listen to me go, "Why is the bot not working?" So we'll not worry about this, right now. But I'll get it working for you, as I promise. At least the chat's nicer, right? Like, is the chat even working? I've just realized the chat's not even connecting. Why? What is wrong with Stream? I fucking hate Stream Elements. Why do you do this, Stream Elements? I see other people use it and they seem like they're having a great time. They seem like they're just having a blast, right? It's because I'm a philosopher, isn't it? Both live and offline. Yeah, but how? That was Twitch chat as well. I can see that. How can you be both live and offline? How does that even make sense? How does this happen? I can't even stop it from being alive. Actually, wait a minute. I can actually. If I could probably stop that. See if I try that. Maybe to get Twitch working. Turn it off and turn it back on again. The old faithful. Right, and then last try for this stupid thing. So I know. Yes, remind me later. And then I know that it's like, bot is in your chat. It's like, is it? It's reminding us that my audience is American. Thank you for that. I don't know why I need it told, but okay. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's prejudice. I could believe it. Oh, no. Ugh. Okay. Integrations. No. Well, you never know if that worked. Did that work? Okay, maybe that worked. Should be to see you guys in chat, but nah, it's not gonna do it. Oh, okay, right. I'm not gonna scream. I'm not gonna scream. Yeah. Maybe the stream that Twitch gets is offline, so the Twitch is live streaming something that is not connected. Just guessing. Maybe guy on Twitch. Okay, we're just gonna hide that. Fuck that. Okay, guys. I hope you're having a nice time. This wasn't meant to be the fucking stream, so we're gonna be doing some Fallout. Oh. We're gonna be doing some Fallout, and yeah, we're gonna have call-ins. Does anyone want to call in? Just drop it in chat and let us know. Swear freely, that always helps. Yes. Oh, I don't know whoever, like Geordie, just like, oh, you know who would be good for live streaming? Geordie's. That's. Yes, I do think that the strikes in Yemen were justified. Okay. So that's all I have to say. Okay. I mean, look, it comes to the point where it's like, look, I get it. They're trying to put pressure on the international community to stop Israel. I understand. That's at the same time, and I do think we should stop Israel. I think Israel is what Israel is doing is absolutely disgusting and absolutely wrong. But I mean, the Houthis and that have their own agenda as well. But obviously, we're in a situation where we're in essentially any harm to our economies at this time could lead to a pretext of World War III. It could basically start World War III. If we become weak. We can't become weak right now because Russia is essentially staring us down, and we've got to stare them down. And I'm sorry that, I understand that we should be pressuring Israel. I'd throw Israel under the bus. I mean, well, under the bus is a bit harsh. I think that what they're doing is absolutely abhorrent when it comes to leveling Gaza. It lacks mercy, and I don't like that. And I think they need to show mercy. I understand to be honest, I think it's just Netanyahu who's an absolute lunatic. But, he's not got I wouldn't even say he's got the mandate of the people, really. So, there's that. And so I have sympathy for people who want this to end, 100%. Obviously, I want this to end too. But we'll get a bigger war if we allow Iran to essentially put pressure on our economies. Because it has nothing, I'm sorry to say this, right? I don't think Iran gives a shit about the people of Palestine. And I don't think the Houthis... I think they're just essentially an arm of Iran. And I think what we're really seeing is an international pressure or an international consort? Consortium? Yeah, it would be like an international sort of consortium to put pressure on, essentially NATO economies. Or the world economy, and so NATO by default. And... especially since those that area is being used in general to transport a lot of petroleum products, it would just be disastrous. So the way I see it is, we have really only one option, which is to strike them. We don't have any other option. Unless they could just stop, please stop. Okay, I think that if we allowed our economies to become weakened, then showing weakness to Russia, Iran, North Korea would embolden localized powers, and they'll get more and more war until eventually we're in a global war. So yeah, an all-out war. Wait a minute. If I delete that, what's this one? Yeah, I know a lot of leftists are siding with the Houthis because I think they're fucking idiots, and they follow those pro-Palestine marches, and essentially because they've become so, half of them support Russia, man. Just stop drinking the Kool-Aid, think for yourself. Think about your national interests and maybe realize that perhaps that's what they're doing too. Yeah, essentially. And I'm not a nationalist or anything by any means. Is this working? Hey, I think I've actually managed to get something to work. Kind of. It's not as pretty, but... yeah. Okay. Yeah, right. Okay. What's your take on the overrepresentation of a certain group in the USA? What do you mean overrepresentation of a certain group in the USA? Are you basically saying Are you going to go down the whole thing of like, why are we supporting Israel so much? It's clearly a monolithic conspiracy. I think there's a lot of interests involved. Don't get us wrong. I think there's a lot of money involved, but I also think American interests are very, very tied to Israel, because they're essentially they are there to basically be America's war dog. So I think let's just remember America has a lot to gain. Like, it's not like, Israel's in control of the United States. It's like Israel's got a lot of influence, but it's not one-sided. Do I believe that there's a migration/immigration crisis in the UK, or is this made up by conservatives? No, there's a bit of a crisis, yeah. It's happened most likely because of Brexit. We've lost control of, like, essentially what influx. Well, we haven't lost control because that's a lie. But essentially, we've let loads of people in. We've got, like, a net influx of, like, 800,000 a year. I say it largely as essentially everything that was going to happen, and I think it's unsurprising. I think that if you... Like, a lot of socialists predicted this in the first place, where they're saying, like, they just want to reduce EU immigration, take us out of essentially EU immigration quotas and replace them with non-EU in order to be union breakers. So you offer, you bring in more people to do jobs and British people don't want to do for that money, and you maintain essentially your quotas. That's essentially it. That's all I really see it as for the most part. I think it's probably going to cause a lot of social ills. I think the refugee problem is a genuine thing. Mostly the way that we're even engaging, like, we're spending far too much money on refugees. And I don't know why it's costing so much, which I think needs to be audited more than anything. It seems that the costs for sort of refugee upkeep is too high. And also we're not doing anything to really sort of maintain our borders in that respect. So I do think it's a genuine problem. Which news outlets are trustworthy, if any? I don't think you can trust a single news outlet. I think I just read between the lines, Veggie. I think, like, that's the way I'd suggest. So you've got, like, OSINT, so, like, open source intelligence, like, online. But remember, there's a lot of propaganda that gets posted about there as well, and a lot of speculation, so you've got to sort of double, triple check everything. And then you've got, your specific news outlets, and they're going to report from a biased standpoint. But what I would suggest is try and understand their bias rather than just go, it's bias and so it's unreliable. Understand what they're biased towards. So, for example, a lot of our news outlets will tell the truth about some certain scenario because it's in our interests, and likewise, so will other news outlets. But it's how they characterize the truth. And just remember, like, just take into consideration national interest and stuff like that in relation to, let's say, like, global economy and trade. Keep an eye on economics more than anything is my main thing. Like, if you want to understand politics, economics in our contemporary society is probably the best way to do it. Do I support more open borders or closed borders? I don't really support open or closed borders. I believe in regulated immigration. I think that's fine. I quite like the Sendrin agreement in the EU. But really, like, I think overall, like, I don't think you can... The constitutions of the people need to align before they can essentially, unite in such a way as to become, like, a single unified people. So I wouldn't have, like, completely open borders. I think that would be fucking chaos. And really lead to, like, civil conflicts, like a lot of conflicts, cultural problems that we wouldn't be able to resolve. There would be loads of issues. So I don't believe in absolutely opening our borders. I think that is like an idealistic utopian goal. I mean, it's nice to have as an idea. I want that to eventually happen, right? Like a global community, just as I want everywhere in the world to have safe drinking water, access to healthcare and education and stuff like that as well. But like, you can't just, click your fingers and essentially make it happen. So I think that we need to be aware of especially cultural conflicts. There's a lot of cultural differences between the immigrants that are coming in, let's say from like North Africa, and Europe that will have massive differences on things like the rights of women, how women should be treated, is like a great example. And when you consider that's like 50% of your population, I think that's a big deal. So yeah, I mean, and the thing is that we should, and I think what we'll truly have to remember is what makes a bigger deal, even more than religion or gender. Like, gender is a big deal, right? Like, who's coming in? Like, obviously men are typically the problem. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like it's unfortunate to say, but if you're gonna get radicals, they're probably gonna be men. Like, but like so a lot of an influx of young men is a genuine issue. Like, you do not, like, that's like the worst for crime. Like, nah, put up a big wall. That would be like, where I'll be like, no, women and children first, right? Like, fair enough, whatever. But like, or families and stuff. But like, young single men, like, nah. And I hate to do the brain drain thing, but like, the reality is that the people who are only going to be able to culturally integrate are probably likely going to be highly educated, and it seems to be almost wrong in itself to pull them from their own country, because you're basically just stealing the wealth of their nation, like the sort of like cultural wealth of the nation, you know. I don't know, like, there's a lot involved in this, right? Like, it's not like clean cut. And I think that you can't just be like, oh, you're pro-immigration, you're anti-immigration. I want smart immigration. I want well-regulated immigration. I don't want someone like Nigel Farage. I don't want someone like I don't want, like, you know, your Tories or you know, or like to be fair, like, we used to look at, like, you know, people used to complain about New Labour's immigration, and like, I think people now, if they could see it now, you know. Yeah, I believe there's a UK identity or culture that I'd want to protect. Absolutely, I believe that. I mean, like, I think culture is something that's undeniable. Like, you can't say that like, identity is not something like there is, like, the ways in which you think and engage are not something that can just be homogenized. I think everyone has the capacity to be a good person, to be just, to be fair, to take part in the Catholic Church, for example. That, you know, there's like, I'm not saying that we shouldn't engage with other cultures, but I do think that we have to be, and it's not something that's like racial or anything like that, or like, or tied to some sort of ethnic group or anything. It's tied to values, and I think that what we want is to make sure that we're only letting people in who express compatible values to Britain, or at least remotely compatible. Like, if you believe that women should be oppressed, then no, you shouldn't come in this country. I don't want you here, and you're not welcome. That's it, really. I think what we should be doing is trying to better the education, better export education and development, globally. But at the same time, as you say, that like, that doesn't necessarily work in terms of cultural values. It's sort of something that they have to do themselves. And I think that what we've made the mistake of doing is Britain's fault, right? Like, this is the Industrial Revolution and its consequences, right? We exported essentially industrial technology onto pre-industrial societies, Russia being one of them, right? And essentially, now we have a bunch of people who can do pretty sophisticated, magnificent things using technology and knowledge that they didn't develop, that weren't culturally anything even remotely related to their society. And so they never had necessarily the cultural development to regulate, like, let's say the sort of integral developmental stages which led to, let's say, reform and changes in society that were necessary for the proper use of certain technologies. And like China, for example, they just don't have, like, one of the biggest problems with China is, like, our political philosophy got exported to China. So they managed to get Marxism, right? They didn't even have industrialism really before Marxism got there. And so that I mean, that's fucking terrible. Like, Marxist-Leninism managed to get essentially mind contagion, like mind virus, its way to China, like, and we've just essentially polluted that culture with reactionary politics, which doesn't fit that culture whatsoever, and managed to construct itself as essentially an ideological hegemony. And it's, oh shit. No, like, honestly, it's bollocked. It's like, well, there's nothing you could do. You can't turn back time or anything. But yeah, like, it's one of those things where, like, you know, you can't force moral progression. We're just gonna have to run through it, and you know, these things happen, right? Like, I'm not saying it's not something that can't be resolved or sort of won't be resolved through time, but it will be. But you can't just go, oh, we'll just homogenize. We'll all just get along. You know, like, I wish that we could just all get along, you know. You know, why can't we be friends? When you export dissident intellectuals, you lose the people who can inspire the positive change in the donor country. So it's a lose-lose. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, yeah. It is a lose-lose. It is a lose-lose ping pong. No, that comment was bang on. I completely agree. I don't even know. Are your names coming through on that chat? Or is that chat just like in? Oh, thank you very much for the donation, man. I'll let it read out rather than me read it.
Veggie Sheba super chatted £7.95. Would the powers that be rather turn everybody vegan through media influence, or would they find a way to reduce the population to continue the resource-costly meat and dairy industries?
Thank you for the donation. I suspect that a lot of them just essentially... One, I think that there's opportunity on all sides in capitalism, and I think I don't even think that's Malthusian. I think, like, when you look at it, like, there's an economic, like, I don't think all economics about resource distribution look, if you're using beyond what can be absorbed in terms of resources, that's not just Malthus. Like, it's sort of an economic truth in general. Like, if you've got 10 cups of water and you need 11, then the price of water, it's just supply and demand, right? Like, so costs go up and so on. But I don't think I don't know. I think that ultimately, I don't think that they would even have to reduce population. As I say, like, I think what they would do is essentially like, the costs of meat, dairy, and eggs would just be priced out of the average person, and the average person would become vegan by default. I ever seen Daybreakers, where it's like where the guy basically says it's not about a cure, it's about meat and demand, and they provide a synthetic blood, like they found a synthetic blood, but they've also want to keep basically farming humans to feed the vampires in order to. This is totally a spoiler, by the way, so I'm sorry if I just ruined the film for everyone. But they basically want to continue farming the humans in order to give, like, a premium for, like, rich people. That's essentially what I think you'll probably see, unfortunately. And then public outcry will probably become so great that meat, dairy, and eggs will be shut down, or the combination of that and essentially synthetic meat to being almost indistinguishable will lead to essentially an unsustainable market. So I don't think that it's probably going to go that way. How would they respond? In general, I think that they just move the way the money moves. And I don't think that it's necessarily something that's so calculated as much as it's more market influence, which I think is actually probably one of the greatest strengths of the market, which is why the market's so resilient. At the same time, it's one of the weaknesses of the market, which is why the market can, also goes through boom and bust cycles so quickly, and like, you see these things. I think typically there might be market manipulation to some degree, and I think there's vested interests, but they're fighting a rising tide, in general, is what I would say. I don't believe in British exceptionalism, Aaron. I'm really not. I think that Britain is. I think Britain is a fairly developed ideological country. That's not to say that other countries can't be ideologically developed. Like, for example, I haven't, as I said, I have no problem with, let's say, like free movement in the EU. Like, I don't think people coming over from France and Germany wouldn't be able to share the same values as British people. It comes down to essentially basic, like sort of basic cultural influences and economics, right? Like, have they had access to education? If you're taking a bunch of rural farmers who've been raised to have certain ideological beliefs, right, and then you throw them in with people who aren't anything like them, then you're going to have essentially cultural tensions. And it's not even European exceptionalism. You could maybe call it Western exceptionalism, but it's not even Western exceptionalism, right? Like, and you just, like,
Drama Llama tipped £3.33. Do you think the Aristotelian proof of God makes the universe and matter eternal? I've heard this objection implying a problem for Catholicism, since God is supposed to create ex nihilo.
Thank you very much for your donation. I think that the Aristotelian view is to see matter, maybe. It depends though, because not really, because you have to accept prime matter, and it's like prime matter itself. It's whether how you interpret Aristotle on prime matter is the issue here. Prime matter really is only that which can take form or hold form, and it's whether that would be eternal in itself. And I don't think Aristotle would even have to be committed to saying that it was eternal. And I think the whole Aquinian point or the Thomistic point is to say prime matter itself is it doesn't make sense. It really, unless you say that it is itself a form, and so it all boils down to form. So I don't think it actually causes any problem for Christianity. I think the concept of prime matter, if you were to hold it to be eternal, would cause an internal problem, an internal issue, because it would have to be essentially self-caused metaphysically, and you're not going to be able to essentially establish causal closure, if that makes sense. But thank you very much for the donation. But no, I have said that I think that Western culture is essentially more developed than North Africa or Africa typically, and China. Yeah, I do. Yeah, 100%. I think the evidence speaks for itself. I think the barbarism you typically see in those societies is evidence of that. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, yeah, we are more ethically developed. Sorry. It's not because they're Chinese, it's not because they're African, it's more to do with access to education and ideological development. I don't think there's anything about me that's like superior to some guy in China. Like, it's a temporary difference, yeah, 100%. Like, and I think they'll one day, as I said, like my hope is that one day we'll have a unified world, but I don't think you can just homogenize right now. Liberal exceptionalism. Yeah, pretty much. I think liberal cultures in the contemporary period, liberal and social democracies in the contemporary society are essentially, or the contemporary position in history, like, well, in just now, are the most developed societies. That's just it. Like, I'm sorry. Like, considerations of things like human rights. Yeah. And I think largely it's been predominantly a development of a Christian influence, if I'm honest. I think that's what's led to essentially these developments. I think liberalism is essentially an offshot of Christian ideology. Social democracy, likewise, and even the worker movements in Western Europe were largely Christian organized. That's not human rights as long as you're rich. I mean, we do actually have human rights, like, you know, like, I mean, it depends. I mean, yeah, the United States has a long way to go, right? Like, compared to Western Europe, I really do think. But at the same time, and, you know, I've even said, like, in terms of the United States, they have their own ideological problem that I think happened to them. I mean, everywhere has its own ideological hiccups and problems, right? Well, I think that they'll actually have a problem, Aaron, in terms of the way our society's developing. And I think that it's actually, I think part and parcel, I think it's developing into a more of a neo-feudal society. And I think that we'll have these economic problems, but I do still think that it's something that we're going to have, like, every society has its issues, and I'm not saying that they don't, and this is one of our issues. But I'd certainly rather be a poor person. I'd rather be a poor person in Britain than even a middle-class person in China. That's just, and to be fair, you see this in India, right? You get people who are getting paid higher in India moving to Britain because there's a cultural difference. It's not because of the infrastructure. It's because of the way that society's run. So yeah, that's why I'm having a problem where I'm complaining about immigration. Because they're like, oh, that's better. And I'm like, yeah, it is. It is better, yeah. If it wasn't better, why do people keep trying to get here, right? I mean, there's economic issues as well. Push and pull. Right, okay. So, remember, you can call in, guys, if you want. Okay, so if you remember, I killed that guy who's... I killed the guy that was killing the what's it called, the animals, but I'm pretty sure he dropped something for us to listen to, so unsend. I think it's in data, isn't it? The screams of the Brahmin. Most of what is recorded here is a mess of incomprehensible psychotic gibberish. It seems to express a general frustration towards a set of Brahmin who are allegedly keeping the author awake at night by screaming inside of his head whenever he closes his eyes. Yes. And also, I think everyone hates us because I broke into someone's house, stole some stuff, and then they tried to kill me, so I killed them, and now everyone hates us around here. I think I'm seen as a punk, unfortunately. Also, Jeannie May is a slaver, and we're probably going to kill her at some point. Yo, that's me. Oh, God. Yeah, exactly. I would rather be making 60k working for myself than 100k working for someone else. 100%, Vincent. I think that's exactly true. Man, I really want to get this self-employment thing working. Or I've basically just sending off me PhD stuff, so I'll be hopefully on PhD hopefully this year sometime soon, so fingers crossed. Talking about being essentially a slave. A slave to the truth, that is, you know. I need to get rid of some of this stuff far too slowly. Okay, I need a thing that even Okay, yeah, guys, if you just want to join, let us know, and yep, we'll get it going. My word, this is slow. I just want to sell some of the stuff. So much stuff. Too much stuff. Oh, they really do make encumbered like the worst. I just recorded a video as well, guys, that you're going to be seeing soon, titled 33 Things I Don't Believe as a Catholic. and that should be interesting. I hope this guy's a trader. Come on, be a trader.
I don't much like you.
Good, okay. Right, that's I really fucked up my reputation with these people, didn't I? You break into someone's house in the night, you kill their family, and all of a sudden nobody likes you. Fucking hell. These people need to start thinking about whether the Novak exceptionalists... Oh. Just because I'm not from here. And I killed some families. Now everyone thinks they're better than us. If this guy's not a trader, I'm going to be very mad. Oh.
Howdy.
Fucking howdy. Howdy. Let me walk at a reasonable speed, please. Oh, what the fuck? Oh! Oh, but I didn't even mean to steal that! Oh man, everyone's gonna fucking hate me. I didn't even mean to steal it. I don't even know what it is. Alright, I can't walk around like this. How much am I overweight? Probably like fucking 2 stone. Okay, so it'll be the instant. Is it? I picked up a minigun, didn't I? Oh, it's barely got any value anyway. I'm gonna get rid of the minigun. Okay, so I'm still overweight. Alright, and it's probably that thing I just picked up before. That's it. Get rid of the swab gun. There we go. Okay. Right, now we're cooking. Just put it back, I'll be fine. Am I Southern European? Do I look Southern European? I don't think there's anything that... I look at me and I think that there's no way I could probably be from that isn't, like, essentially where I'm from. I don't look like anywhere. I don't even think I look Northern English at times. So the build I'm doing, because you asked, is essentially dumb as fuck. So essentially we have no strength because we're a philosopher, you see, and philosophers are not allowed to be strong. Although Plato, Aristotle, and Socrates would absolutely disagree. Should have just made him the wrestler, man. We apparently have high perception because we can perceive that which is true. Probably not the case. But in reality, we'll have high perception. Endurance, low endurance, because, yes, we're a nerd. And charisma, because we've got the rhetoric. Intelligence, because we read a lot. And I don't know why we've got agility. I think it was just to make sure that we had something. And I don't know how we justified it again. But yeah, and then we've got no luck because that's the way it works. I'm gonna probably go into energy weapons for build and then sneak in science just to try and survive. And I'm essentially playing as Hegel, very lawful, during the day, and Nietzsche at night. I need to get rid of some of this stuff, actually. Is there anything I can actually sell here? Is it like... I think I've got, like, a lot of junk, man. Probably go and see if I can get rid of that, break down that ammo or something.
Careful. They got spies all over.
Just destroy everything. Okay, that's what we've done. And how did I manage to give myself more weight? Fuck, I managed to... I'm pretty sure that I've just essentially broke a law of thermodynamics by getting more weight off the same amount of stuff. Like, where did the extra mass come from? Riddle me this. Alright, I guess we're getting rid of the second laser pistol. Okay, fuck it. Oh my god, am I still overweight? Oh my god, this unbelievably weak man. Ah, oh, freedom. Okay. Just put my Duracell in. Let's go. Should I just kill the guys, Brahmin, now that I've saved them? Just kill them anyway. That's what I would do if I was Nietzsche. No, it wouldn't. Nietzsche would never hurt a cow. Because he'd want to save the cow and then lose his mind. Hell is that? A glowing ghoul. Okay, so I think I'm heading the right way, huh? Yes. Okay. I managed to destroy all my ammunition, didn't I? Ah. That's what I get for being a moron. Should have just even had like 2 strength or something, man. Seeing down the sight of these things is impossible. Shooting like an American into a large crowd without warning. Oh, I just got murked. Alright, I deserved that. That's what I get for fucking destroying all my ammunition. Yeah, iron sights in this game is shit, man. It is so shit. It's actually much easier in Fallout 4. Probably compressed some springs that adds mass. Oh, I see. You're trying to find an explanation for it. Do the alternate option. What do you mean, just VATS? Or do you mean, like, actually get the sights on? I think VATS in this game is actually really important. Alright, I'm just alright. This time I'm just... Wait, get rid of this. What I need is to talk to a trader and sell some stuff. Buy some other stuff. Misk. Gecko eggs. I don't need the gecko hide in that box. Right, okay. Probably, to be honest, I think I should probably sleep. Before I go anywhere, and I need some stim packs, really, or something, so that, because I am a squishy boy. I need a trader. Fuck you, Victor.
Hey there. I hope you're well.
100 caps to rent a room. You can fuck right off. We're gonna kill you and take your house first. Slaver.
Oh, please don't kill me. I swear I'll have... Wait, you... Sorry, it's just... You look like his type, you know? You got that hard-ass wasteland explorer thing going on.
Must be the blue hair.
Oh, so you have heard of me. Yeah, that's right. I was the big draw at the Shark Club. People used to pay hundreds of caps to see me.
Excuse me.
You don't know Mr. Bishop. He's not like other bosses up there. He knows the wasteland like the back of his hand, and he likes to wander it. I knew if I didn't get way the hell away from New Reno, he'd run me down like a dog. Oh, well, that's all just a big misunderstanding, see? Mr. Bishop, well, he owed me a lot of money, and, you know, he's a busy guy, so I sort of figured I'd just take it off his hands.
You robbed a casino boss.
Robbed is such an ugly word. It's more like I took care of a payroll problem for him. Also, I might have, sort of plowed his daughter.
Love this game. You can switch the iron sights off. Can you? How do you do that? One sec, I need to let the dog out because he's nudging us. Hello, Shadow. Come on in, Johnny. Get in. Now. Now. Come on. Come on, just... Alright, close my door. You can't go in the kitchen. Can you come in? Controller display. Wait, let's have a look at this. Go on then, Avla. So, let's see. Display. Crosshairs off. I don't know how that's gonna go, man. Wow, my hat is off you. That duty takes some balls. You don't know when to quit, do you?
I guess I don't. That's why I'm here.
That's a tough break. Good luck with that. I'll let you know if I find any work for a singer. Stuff prick.
Thanks. Yeah. See you later.
Man, that guy's so dead.
Fine weather for flying. It's times like these that make me miss it all. Vertibird pilot. 71 missions and only lost one chopper. Rotor malfunction over Klamath. Hard landing, but I walked away. I help folks strip down the more complicated bits of salvage they bring in. Engines mostly. The bits and pieces we take out are usually worth more than the whole thing put together. 4? No, not exactly. It was a long time ago. Things are a lot different these days, and those days are way behind me.
Daisy just being...
Watch your six.
Watch your 6 out there. Okay, oh god, Daisy. That's not a very nice bed at all. Okay. Well, I managed to sleep. Right. I like how Daisy had no problem with us staying in our bed for whatever reason, and we're not going to question that at all. So, thank you very much, Daisy. I'm very glad that I didn't rent that room key for 100 caps. Get the crosshair back. Yeah, I know I'm going to get the crosshair back. Yeah, I don't know where the iron sights are, though. No. Controls? No. Play, maybe. True iron sights off. Yes, thank you for that. Okay. Oh, there's the crosshair. That's so much better. There it is. Wait a minute, actually. Let's just... Just see the difference, sort of before and after. That's actually no difference at all. I'm a moron. I just didn't notice it last time. I need to try it with the. I need to try it with the bloody the one that actually uses the iron sight, which is a 9mm pistol. Right now, if I turn that off. Da, da, da. Ah, yes. Oh, yes, please. Thank you very much. I've been presented with a burger. I will not decline. Thank you very much, Rudy. Okay. Okay. There we go. That's better. That's better. Right. I do think that the Bible's historical. Shadow, I said that I don't think that you could... I think you could be a Christian and take the Bible as purely a sort of metaphysical treatise. And that'd be absolutely fine. That makes sense. Like, you could approach it from a purely metaphysical standpoint and come to the spiritual truths that would mean you could be a Christian without having accepted any of the historical fact. And that's the point that I said was probably heterodoxical. It's not heretical because obviously you'd be accepting the same things. But you'd be reading the Bible differently. Okay. Let's try that again. Wow. cannot shoot. Man, it's so much easier to play this game when you use VATS a lot. Oh shit. Oh god, I just got nuked. Oh my god, I'm terrible at this game. Spoke too soon. Yep. Oh, I did. That's what I get for using all my VATS on the shitty little ones.
Evening.
Remember, you can call in or ask questions in chat, and yeah. Yeah, his pistol really is bulky when aiming. I've got mods on, but I've only got basic mods on, like, just to make the game, like, kind of playable. So, like, the graphics are improved and stuff, if you can believe it. But I need to go in and probably add some more mods in general. I didn't do that, like, much research in the mods. I just wanted the mods that would, like, let us be able to play the game on stream so that people could enjoy it. Because it's just a cult classic, isn't it, as a game. Fallout 4 is probably easier to play, though, man. Did it, boys and girl. Oh, it is bulky, isn't it? It's actually easier to see when you hip fire. Oh, shit. Alright. Ooh. Take the laser rifle, but it's like probably not worth it for the weight. Da da da. Ooh. Oh my god. What the f- And I swear I'm normally not this bad. I swear I never do this. I feel like I'm like talking to like my girlfriend in bed. I'm like, this is I swear this doesn't usually happen. There we go. Oh. Frag mines. I do want those. But that's going to put us over weight. We'll work out weight in a second. But let's see what stupid... I like to have the scrap electronics and stuff on us, but I think I might be carrying around useless shit. I'm not even wearing that helmet, I don't know why. I'll drop that. Let's go. Is this on hardcore mode? No, man, I wouldn't last 5 minutes. The bridge. That's, ooh, a stealth boy. Yeah, man. Thanks for reminding us to actually check me surroundings. Ooh, nice. Stim packs. Doctor's bag. Oh, yeah, man. I mean, I can't move now because I've got so much good stuff. Oh, yeah. Wow, I'm very glad that you told us to check up here. Fucking hell. It's just this bloody, like, the fact that I can't carry anything is actually unbearable. Such terrible weight restrictions. Dropping that as well. There we go. terrible weight of being weak. Yes, exactly. Who's my favorite character in Fallout? Oh, I don't know. Actually don't know. I'm not actually sure. There's like so many characters in general, like, so it's kind of like hard to work out like what I, because some of them that you like for different reasons, right? Like that's the. I actually quite like the ghouls we're gonna meet. I quite like these, like the ones that are just trying to fucking leave the earth. I quite like those. I don't know. I can't answer that. That actually. I'll check it out. Modern videos, man. I'll definitely check them out. I appreciate the suggestion. Is it Icy Vets or is it Ict Vets? My PC specs. I've actually got a 970. I think, which I need to sort out. And it's like I want to say is it a 13th gen Intel? Because I needed it for like editing and stuff. So me processor versus me graphics card is like way better. Like just because I needed it for like editing and stuff. I think it's a 13th gen i9. It's 12th or 13th gen i9. I do see the questions. I've just got to tab out to see them, Yahweh. Did I not get all the ghouls with the robes on? I'm not gonna lie. I think I need to turn up the backlight of this thing. One second. And yeah, a donation goal for a second monitor is a good idea. Actually, I might actually make that a donation goal. One second. Let's turn this backlight up. All right, that's a bit better. It's not much better, but it's a bit better. The light beaming in my eyes makes it really hard to see anything sometimes. Like, that is way better to see. As soon as I do that, I'm like, oh, there's the game. It makes it really hard to play sometimes. But at the same time, for you need to be able to see me. Which is why another donation goal would be another lens that works better in low light. Because the, yeah, I can't pick up that laser rifle. This is no way. I would drop the incinerator, but the incinerator is actually worth more than the laser rifle, I think. The laser rifle's worth like 166, where the incinerator's worth like 268. And I actually like the incinerator as well. I think it's I don't think it's a shit weapon. What I should probably do is pick some stuff up, go and find a trader, sell some shit, and come back and pick more stuff up, really. Like, a lack of known traders is a problem. I can't remember, is there a trader at Prim or whatever? I can't remember if there is a trader at Prim. I know there's like traveling traders that are like between them. They're still hobbling about. What time is it actually? So, right. Let's leave that guy dead in the street.
Heard it was you brought the law back to Prim.
Right. Okay. Error. That's probably like a bad price, but we're doing it anyway. So. I kind of want to get rid of the Ripper because, well... But at the same time, like, it's nice to have something that, if I run out of ammo, I could just... fucking... Getting shit prices for everything, actually. Yeah, you're probably right. I should probably repair the laser rifles. I got some questions about your robot. Goodbye. Let's go. Telling us how to play the game because I've fucking forgotten how to play this game. In every way, shape, or form.
Howdy.
Howdy. Is there a... I think there is a workbench somewhere around here, but I don't know where the fuck it is. I know there's one. I'll just go to the. I'll just go to Novak because I know where that is in there. Fuck me. I've been playing Fallout 4 and I keep using the controller like it's Fallout 4. I'm a sneering punk. The coke. Thank you, sweetie. Da 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 da. No need for that. I need another scrap metal, wonder glue, and a wrench. Drop me wonder glue as well. Oh, no, there we go. It was 2 wonder glue. Scrap metal. I thought I had enough there. Oh, my repair's not high enough. I'm a fucking idiot. I didn't even check. Well. Excuse me while I drop everything I just picked up because I cannot be bothered bringing this around. Right, okay. Okay, we're just doing the game. I'm not even gonna play it right. I don't even care. Let's go. Radius 1. Oh, can't even fast travel back. Hey, okay, right. This is how the thing is, playing this game has a way of making me actually prefer Fallout 4. Like, just for the gameplay. I'm sorry to say, Fallout 4 gameplay wise is far more enjoyable. I know this is a better game. I know the story's better. I'm not saying it's not, but
What can I do for you?
let's have a look. 118, you fuck right off, doctor. No, man. It's absolutely cool. Don't sympathize with me. Nah, man, I appreciate the heads up, Eli. It's always good to have someone who knows how to play the game. I do wish they had something that would, like, essentially just make you move faster in this game, like a vehicle. I really do. I know that fast travel's great and stuff, but, like, come on, like, a pedal bike, anything. Just some sort of mount. Excuse me. Come fly with me, let's fly away. I don't know why I'm walking around with the gun that probably is not the best. Like, put me laser pistol back on. Ooh. Plasma rifle. Not too damaged, really. Man, I wish I was stronger. Hey, bloody hell. Okay. I actually can't even fast travel when you're in this state as well. It's just probably like... It's one of those things where it's like... It's a very weighty... Yeah, I'm gonna have to... I think you're right in saying drop the incinerator just because it is so fucking bulky that the value to weight ratio just doesn't work out. Even though it's more valuable than the... Where are those fuckers? There they are. Actually, I'll come back for that. Right now, the thing is, it's like, this is why strength is such an important fucking...
Hey, over here. Are you listening? Go to the big room on the east side of this building and take the metal staircase all the way up. And hurry. Who I am doesn't matter,
Smooth skin.
Stop wasting time.
Oh shit,
Get
it's
up
been
here.
so long since it's like, smooth skin.
Get-
Take, was it... Fuck, where did he say he was? It was like the east side, didn't he? I think I'm getting a better shot as this time's going on. More used to the... What are these called? They're like the Brotherhood of... Is it the Brotherhood of, Fuck, is it... It's like a radiation cult, isn't it? Like a... Excuse me. I spoke too soon. Oh my god. Alright. There we go. Oh my god, he fucking killed us! Are you fucking serious? That's what I get. That's what I get for saying I was being a better shot. Yeah, man. Look, Cutis, just let us know. Just let us know when you can. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna quickly be right back, guys. Drop some questions in chat so I can actually do some philosophy during this stream. One second. I'll definitely have to try Fallout 2. I've never tried Fallout 2. I enjoyed Fallout 4. This was my first Fallout game, believe it or not. It's just been that long. It's just been a long time. It's just, I'm gonna have to come back here, like, and loot everything, travel back, sell it, and then, like, have to, like... Alright, let's, can't actually remember which way to... Okay. Oh, that's not working. Oh, there he is. There we go. Oh, ew. I don't know what I just picked up there. Where's that last one? Oh, there he is. There we go. Okay. I haven't played Fear, actually. That's another one. That's a cool one. Is there much philosophy in it, though? I'm trying to get a good philosophy games as well. Did Destiny finally become a philosopher? Yes. Yes, he did. Finally. But only in a nuclear apocalypse does Destiny become a philosopher. I wonder if he said to go... Oh, let's go around that then. That's it. These plasma rifles are like I need. There is a lot of. You're right. There was an absolute shit ton of money here. I just can't carry it. The brightest gold. Can't remember which way he said to go, man. It's like... But you know what was like genuinely frustrating? And I mean, I guess the game would be unbelievably too easy without putting a restriction on this. But you know, on Fallout 4, when you'd wear the power armor, like the power armor's based, obviously, is like ridiculously good. But like the fusion cells or whatever, and like how far, like it would just annoy me because I was just like, why is this like fusion cell run out of power from what would really be quite a low power item? Like if you think about it, like this is like a fusion power cell, like, and it can't move this guy like 100 yards, like without going up. We're basically out of juice. Talos principle. Oh, what's the Talos principle? I know I played that. I think I'm getting like a twitch in the side of my face. I've had that much caffeine. Excuse me. Actually, let's just read some of this stuff. Let's see. Thank you all for your time. Welcome. Okay, I'm not going to bother reading it. I'm actually apparently too lazy to do that. Da, 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 da. Oh, I'm getting this. From where? Oh, above. Oh, no. $50 lockpicking. What is me lockpicking? I'm pretty sure it's like... did I not? I think I was meant to get it up to 50 and I just didn't I? 30. Ugh. No way near. Oh, what the hell I'm picking up here, like... Wait, what was that? The password's what? Repcon with a 3. Bless me. Okay. Can I not open it with the code? This is the storage room safe. I guess that's the safe, is it? Oh wait, no, that is a storage room terminal. What the fuck? What did I just pick up, man? That's like made us like be unable to run. Was this metal butter knife? It was probably that metal butter knife. I don't want to pick it. I know the code. Yeah, you can call in, Joel. 100%. Gotta join the Discord to call in, though, yeah? I haven't seen Alex O'Connor's video. Oh, really, Donald? I'll have to give that a go. If you join PP call-in waiting, you know. You're gonna have to let us know when you're there, though, because, but yeah, a second monitor goal. Actually, I need to... Oh. Oh. Nope. Oh. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I just keep saying stop it to them. Eventually, they'll stop it. That's how it works. I'm pretty sure I picked up a... where is it? I'm sure I picked up a Nuka-Cola before, didn't I? Did I not? Oh, I did. Oh, I just wasted that Rad-X then. Guess not wasted. Okay, I'm pretty sure he mentioned the metal staircase, so I'm pretty sure I'm on the right track now. Oh, there he is. Hello. There's like another one running on his one shot, one opportunity. I'm gonna pick up that. I think it might actually be better than the plasma rifle I've got. Oh no, it's exactly the same. I'm gonna drop the laser rifle because I think it makes more sense.
All right, Smoothskin.
Smoothskin.
You better watch yourself. I'll sure as hell be watching you.
Better watch yourself, Smoothskin.
God, but are you ugly. Get upstairs and talk to Jason before I throw up just from looking at you.
Oh, this guy thinks he's a ghoul. I forgot about this guy. You think go back and get the laser.
Your pranks won't work on me, Smoothskin.
They won't work on Jason either. Your skin looks.
Stop wasting my
Stop wasting my time, Smoothskin. I've probably lost that now, haven't I? No. Come on. What do you mean no backsies? Fuck. Oh well.
Yes.
He's like, is he upstairs or something? Like, where the fuck is Jason? Speak with Jason. Well, yes, I'd very much like to. Jason. 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 Jason.
Go bother J.
Do you think it's worth living like 200 years but being like kind of half melted? the fuck is Jason? Am I being an idiot? Yeah, was Jason nowhere to be fucking seen?
Evening.
Evening. Hey, smooth skin. Sure you can get like a ghoul sniper or whatever that's like really good as a companion, who I really should probably have. And I think you can get a robot as well as a companion, but is that Jason there?
Hello, Wanderer. Please forgive us our humble surroundings. Our true home awaits us in the far beyond. Have you come to help us complete the great journey? We wish to escape the barbarity of the wasteland, especially the violence and bigotry of its human inhabitants. The Creator has promised to my flock a new land, a place of safety and healing, a paradise in the far beyond. Preparations for the great journey were nearly complete when the demons appeared. The demons appeared from nowhere, except it might be more accurate to say they never actually appeared at all. The demons are invisible. Where one of them stands, the most one sees is the air shimmering like sunlight on water. They set upon us as we were on our way to worship one morning. We had just entered the basement. My flock fought bravely and killed a few, but at such cost. Nearly half of us died or went missing. The rest of us retreated up here. One of the demons raved at us, but they have not tried to attack us since. Still, their demonic presence brought all progress towards the great journey to a standstill. But now you have come. Once again, the Creator has sent a human to help us across a seemingly insurmountable obstacle.
Cool, man. That's pretty cool. You're in VC. Okay. 1 second. I'll move you over, Joel. How you doing, man?
Hey.
Sorry, I didn't mean to wait so long. I got so overly invested in the game. How you doing, man?
Oh, I'm doing well, thanks. How you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm pretty good. Just normal stuff, really.
Yeah. Fallout New Vegas is sick, by the way. It's I think one of my favorite games of all time. I kind of regret I was on holiday for a while. I didn't get to see the live streams, but I sort of bookmarked them as you posted them in the chat, and sort of like watching through them. So yeah.
I was planning on posting them as like a VOD series as well. Like I think I'll just keep this like up in public and then like number them. So that people can actually go back and catch up and stuff. So they can watch the creation of Hegel's destiny.
yeah. I don't know if you saw the comment on the other video, but I actually think so you were picking a new deputy for Beagle, right?
Yeah.
For town. I think it would have been more Hegelian to actually pick the reformed NCR correctional prisoner dude rather than the robot.
Give him the option to be to bring him back into the spirit, you mean?
Yeah, well, I don't know enough about Hegel to talk about spirit, but I feel like it's just like he can evolve and change his understanding of law, whereas the robot is
to bring him back into the Constitution, and the robot is. But I mean, that's true. I think that's probably fair. At the same,
unless you teach all the residents of Prim to have a 100 science skill and they all reprogram the bot whenever they get a new understanding of law or whatever, right?
True. Will the law be able to develop with its enforcer essentially permanently, like singular-minded? Unless he changes with the law. Like if you were to like, this is the law now, and he's like, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, I wanted to ask you, not really debate, because I'm undecided on the subject. I used to be a hard determinist. I used to be a determinist, and I was very sure of myself when I was like bloody 18 or something, right?
Yeah, that's. And I remember being sure of myself too. That gets that gets stripped from you very quickly, doesn't it? But
yeah. Oh man, but yeah, now I'm like very undecided on the matter, and I watched or I watched a fair chunk of it. I actually never got a chance to finish it because I went off on holiday. But
just rubbing it in now.
The video Sapolsky versus Humor or
Huema? Yes, I.
Yeah, you seen my comment on that or
no?
Okay.
No, I haven't.
So the way I understand Hume's opening was that if determinism is true, there's no point in trying to convince somebody to do X, right?
Yeah.
And you said that was quite a solid argument, and obviously I've shortened it and paraphrased it, but that's the essence of what he said, right?
Yeah, fair, like pretty much. Cool. I think it'd be. I think the most like distilled way to put it is more. There is no free reason, and so like it'd be like, I mean, there's a point in personal identity where you could even say like, is it even you? You know, and essentially like what makes this action yours versus not yours, and so on like that, right? But even like to say that like you could sort of take an epistemic responsibility. It seems like you can't call someone to take epistemic responsibility if they can't have any. Like it's sort of like I think that's sort of the point.
Yeah. Could you help me understand what epistemic responsibility means? I don't really understand.
Just in the sense like having the capacity to choose without like that it would be your choice, your reason, that essentially the way in which your belief is fixed or what you fix your belief on would be an act of your will over and your reason over, let's say, an inevitable relation to certain stimulus or something like that, such that you can actually decide between truth and falsity. That would be so like, because if you don't make it so that someone has free reason, at least has the capacity to essentially deliberate between truth and falsity. Because if you said that they did, and that it was like essentially that there is a causal process which creates an individual, which is essentially a truth finding machine, then you've created a free agent, as far as I'm concerned, anyway. And so you're arguing for a form of compatibilism. But what Hume was saying, and I think what people like Daniel Dennett also say, is if you were to remove something like the concept of responsibility in itself, you lose the capacity to essentially deliberate or choose between two alternatives, such that you will always choose that which is let's say most pleasant or whatever, despite the truth value of the proposition. And I think that's where it causes a problem, where essentially if you don't say that, okay, what you are is essentially your reason, which is seeking truth, which I would take as free reason, and that's what you are, in which case, like, I don't think there's a problem. But if you take it to be otherwise, let's say like you're like, usually evolutionary accounts often try to make it like a sort of try and distance ethics and epistemology, such that something like, so for example, it might be that we are pro-social, which is why we care about certain things, like the way that Sapolsky will say, it'll basically be something like, you have your emotional states which will determine your choices, your passions will determine your choices, not necessarily your reasons. And that's where it becomes a problem.
Okay. Right, I'm going to try to understand what you said, because there was a lot there and I don't really know much philosophy in general. There was a lot of terminology in there that I'm not familiar with.
Anything I said that you want want us to express in a different term, just tell us, because sometimes I don't even realize I'm using words that might need explained, just because you just sort of get in habits, don't you?
Yeah, I honestly, if I can remember most of what you said, that's not an insult to you. That's just I find it difficult to hold on to what people say generally. Yeah, this is why. I don't want to. Sorry, I don't want to get distracted. I was about to tell a story about work, but I want to sort of stay focused. So my issue with what Huma said was that he started by saying like, if determinism is true, then blah blah blah, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I found it very difficult to understand that perspective, because if determinism is true, you'd either convince somebody to do X or you won't. And even if you questioned it, like, well, what's the point in trying to convince them because determinism is true, so there's no point? Well, if determinism is true, that would be a determined thought and outcome.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. I think that the what he's actually really saying is that if determinism is true, then we wouldn't be able to prove the truth of determinism. Which means that, like, in my assuming determinism is true, I've essentially eliminated my possibility of knowing determinism being true. And moreover, like, even remove the possibility of actually adhering to truth. And I think that's what he was trying to express. So, like, it's more of like, what I think he's trying to do, it's kind of like if I was to say, in the same respect of, Aristotle saying, if the law of non-contradiction doesn't exist, like, and you're to try and presuppose that, you're going to invoke the law of non-contradiction to try and prove it. And I think what he was essentially trying to say is that if you're trying to argue, for, like, the thing is with trying, like, if we were to presuppose determinism for this sort of point, and then we will try to argue for it, we'll find that we will refute determinism in essentially presupposing it. So it can't possibly be coherently true. And that's what he was trying to say. So it's like, what he's actually saying, he's like, in reality, he's trying to show through a sort of linear, sort of not syllogistic argument, but in the same sort of natural linguistic, like language form, is showing that a syllogism with determinism as the conclusion, or determinism as as essentially as a premise, will essentially negate the possibility of determinism as the conclusion, because it will evoke a notion of free will or free reason in order to be successful. And I think that's what he's trying to say. So he's trying to say it's incoherent. It's like, basically.
Okay. Yeah, okay, right. That sort of changed how I look at his opening now.
I might be giving him too much credit. I don't know. That's how I understood it, but that's how I approach it in anyways. So, like, I might be giving Huma too much credit there, but I think that's what he was trying to say.
Cool. Yeah. Well, as I said, it's still, like, difficult for me to understand, but that's definitely changed the way I understand his opening. So yeah, thank you for that. There wasn't really much else I wanted to say, unless there was anything you wanted to chat about, but thank you for the opportunity.
Oh, no, it's all right. No, you're welcome to come on, and I appreciate you coming on, man. It's been fun.
Thank you. Oh, hang on. Is there just a few, like, general questions I can ask?
Oh, you can ask whatever you want, yeah.
Yeah, the meetup in 2024, is that going to happen? Have you decided on a location yet?
Yes, it's going to happen. I'm thinking in June.
In June, okay.
June or July, after me. And then on the location, I'm still torn between doing it in the UK and doing it in Dublin or something, depending on, because I think the UK, I'd like to do it in Newcastle, because that's where I'm from, and it makes my life a lot easier, right? But everyone wants it in different places because that's where they're from. And I'm trying to think, like, obviously London's a central area that everyone could meet, but I hate London. Like, it's so large, man. It's just so big, and it's like, and like, expensive. So it's like, by the time people get over here, I don't want them to have to spend, like, hundreds, to just sort of have a decent time. Whereas if we were to do it in somewhere like Newcastle, it's a lot cheaper. But and I had thought, like, ideally, I had thought York, because I think York's beautiful. you know, if, but at the same time, the problem with doing it in York is that the nearest sort of, there's not really a place that people could fly in internationally, because there's people flying in from like the United States and Canada and stuff like that. So it's like when we're talking about like and like people come from Ireland and stuff, so it's sort of like York's might be a bit difficult for them, where Newcastle has its own airport.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking it's either going to be Newcastle or Dublin, but I'm probably leaning towards Newcastle just because I can prepare something.
Yeah.
I'm thinking anyway. That, or I would love to do it in York, but I'm trying to work out if there's a way, like, I don't know if I could get like a group ticket for everyone for the train or something, and then I'd just pay it.
Oh, that would be very kind of you, unless we'd all contribute towards it or something, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, it would probably be ending up being like funded by like me channel and stuff anyway. I just have to like sort of put the donors together and stuff like that. And stuff like that anyway.
Yeah.
But I'll think of something. I'll have to think of something, because I'll have to make it so that people can essentially, you know, get here and have a nice time. But also, like, I know there's a lot of people who, it's kind of difficult accommodating everyone, and I think I just maybe just have to make like a kind of executive decision.
You do have to make an executive decision, because you've got American fans, British fans, you've got other fans, right? My recommendation personally is, unless your channel was like bloody massive, it's best to pick something that's convenient for you to start with, and then in the future you might be able to go further afield.
Yeah, that's probably the best way of doing it. I think you're probably right. And then, you know, probably make it like a weekend sort of deal, so that people get like sort of the flew in, they get like some time to like see the area, have a nice time before they have to fly back.
Yeah. Another question I wanted to ask is, when will you play Tabletop Simulator?
Oh yes, actually, I've definitely game to play that 100%. Like,
yeah,
you're gonna have to. I think we talked about it. I think you said you'd send us a link.
Yeah, I sent some stuff in there. But do you have a particular board game that you enjoy playing with your friends?
No, not really. No. Because it's like, it's one of those things where it's like getting me friends to play board games is the problem. Like in general, like so it's like getting the people to play is like probably half the battle. I'm a big fan of like, you know, like your traditional board games, but also like I play anything. I mean, I play like D&D and stuff like that with me mates now and again. And I'd play like, you know, you're more like new games and stuff. But you know, if you want, you know, Monopoly, Risk and stuff is based as well. I play Scrabble with the girlfriend, you know. So it's like,
nice one. Yeah. There's a really nice board game called Wingspan, and honestly, the actual paid for Steam version is rubbish. The free workshop mod for Tabletop Simulator is far better. So we should play Wingspan sometime. I think it's up to like 4 players, maybe more. No, it's more than 4 players, definitely.
I'd be game. We'll just have to get people to join. Well, I'm sure like we'll be able to get at least recruit another 2 people.
Brilliant, yeah. And final question: will you ever make a video on how you're like, and maybe it's not right to make this video because you'll have to also make it every few years, but like how your positions have changed over the last X number of years?
Yeah, that's I should probably do that. I mean, you know, in terms of religion, I've changed.
Yeah.
In terms of you know, in terms of in terms of ethics and stuff, I think I've become more developed, and like politically, I think I've changed quite a lot as well. So yeah, I definitely be game. And obviously metaphysically more developed as well. I think.
Yeah.
100%.
I think if only for the fact that a lot of people have come to your channel from the Vorsh debate, right?
Yeah, the good old times. Yeah, man. Like, yeah, there's actually still like, it is still the most popular video. Like, I get more views than anything else on my channel to this day. So I get more views from the Vorsh debate now than I do off anything I make. Well, I mean, like, obviously, like in the short term, like I'll get like 1,000 views or something on a video, maybe 2,000 if it's doing all right. I mean, consistency is the problem, really. But the Vorsh video just constantly ticks by, like. Yeah, so much. Like, it just does. Like, it's actually kind of painful.
And because of that, people, you know, they'll tune into your latest content thinking, so this is who this person is. I have watched their Vorsh debate, and now I believe that they are this type of person with these types of beliefs, and I'll watch that video with that assumption, right? Yeah. So it's probably just handy for you just to make some clarifying content. I mean, people will still miss it, obviously, but you can point them to it. So, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a good idea. It's the same thing with, like, trying to make, like, a video just explaining, like, sort of, like, in terms of basic philosophy as well, which I'm trying to do with the free course, so I don't have to explain, like, so if there's certain things that, like, someone's got a question about, I can point them to. I wanted to do another video updating, like, me ethics, like, since Objective Ethics Explained, and maybe explain that to a greater and greater degree as well. Things like that, like, there are, like, definitely those videos where it just saves me time as well. I can just go watch that video, you know, rather than having to, like, explicate the position, like, again and again. I can just go watch that, you know.
Yeah, and if you need to make a new video in the future to update it yet again, you can say on the previous video, you could say, you know, deprecated, watch for this one now, or something.
Yeah, exactly. Like react to myself, like, oh, disgusting, you know.
Yeah, oh my gosh, I'm so glad that I didn't have a YouTube channel when I was like 18 or whatever. Oh my gosh. I would go back and they say cringing at yourself is a sign of growth.
It is, yeah. I guess. You've got to cringe at yourself. You should see my first, like, YouTube videos, man. Like it's not okay, really. It's just not okay.
All right then. Well, I mean, I look forward to seeing that vid. And also, thank you for those. You've done a couple of those videos. Like, let me just remind myself what the names are. It's like Beginner's Guide to Epistemology, Beginner's Guide to Metaphysics. I really needed those, so thanks for that.
Oh, that's great. I've got another one coming up for ethics and politics next as well.
Brilliant.
I'll just me editor was tied up for Christmas, so he's back now, and he's currently editing the ethics one. So I've got that one that's done, and then there's politics, and then, you know, I'll probably do ones for, like, philosophy of science and philosophy of religion and stuff as well.
Cool, yeah. And then finally, before I head off, I saw in one of your past New Vegas streams that you were looking to read up on some STEM stuff. I can provide you with, like, some reading lists if you'd like, because I did a physics degree, and I bloody hate physics now.
Really? You hate physics now? Is it just...
No. What happened is... Oh man, I haven't told many people this actually. What happened is, in sort of halfway through my first year, out of nowhere I suddenly got tinnitus. I don't listen to loud music or anything like that. Just suddenly got tinnitus, and I couldn't bloody concentrate on anything. And because of that, I started to despise the fact that I was studying. I couldn't focus on studying. Right. It brought out some... I think I didn't have ADHD before, but ADHD runs in my family, and I think it definitely exacerbated that.
Right. Right, yeah.
So it's not that I hate physics, it's I hate having had to study, and then it sort of got ruined for me. But my life's way better now materially for it, weirdly. So yeah.
Did you change subject or what?
No, I finished my degree and I was like, I guess I'll just get into bloody finance stuff. Which I really, I hate it. I hate it, but I need to secure the bag.
No, I know exactly.
Yeah.
No, I know. That was my plan for a long time. You know, it's just like, I guess I'm going into finance. You know, it's like, what else are you supposed to do, man? You come out with, like, a humanities degree or a STEM degree, and you're like, well, I could become, like, a teacher, or I could not be poor. You know.
How criminal is it, though, that like, if you think about it, teachers produce the most value possible because they teach so many people, and even if all of them became like minimum wage workers, the value that is produced from teaching all those people just to read, right, should theoretically be compensated an insane amount. But,
I know. Teachers are absolutely gypped, man. 100%. They definitely are. Teachers are like cornerstone of, like, one of the cornerstones of our society, like 100%. Yeah. But I mean, like, I think finance as well. Like, I saw a guy, I was like, and like, the thing is, I was just thinking to myself, I was like, maybe I made a mistake, right? Because I was like watching a video, it was like guessing how much strangers make or something like that. And this guy, he walks up to this guy and he's like, okay, I'm gonna guess how much you make off 3 questions. And this is in London, right?
Yeah.
So he says to him, he's like, okay. He's like, all right. Then he says to him, he's like, okay, so first of all, like, do you have a degree? And he's like, okay. Yeah, he's like, yes. He's like, what did you study? He's like, philosophy. I was like, this guy's loaded. like, you know, I'm like, I can already tell you. I'm like, this guy's doing finance and he did philosophy. And I was like, this guy's gonna be fucking loaded. And he's like, okay. He asks him like a few other questions, like, how much do you think it is to like to live like decently in and comfortably in London? And like he stops and I think he says like, I don't know if he says like 80 grand or something, or 100 grand.
I believe that. Yeah. I work in London as well, but I live in Surrey. Now that sounds fancy, but I live in like the really deprived bit of Surrey. And bloody hell, I'm earning like finance level jobs in London, and I can barely I'm paying all the mortgage and the bills, and at the end after that, it's like, this is how much I have for food. Wow, you know,
really,
like,
that's not
the South is just ugh.
It's so wild, man. London. So, and so the guy says, "Oh, I think you're on 100k," and he's like, "Oh, no, you're wrong. You're absolutely wrong." And it's like, I was like, I know that guy was wrong, because I was like, 100k is not that much for the financial sector in London. Like, that's the truth of it. It's like, and this guy's like 40 odd, and he did a philosophy degree. I'm like, nah, man, this guy probably went straight into finance, like 20 odd. Like, I'm thinking this guy's earning a good bit, man. I don't know how much he's earning, but I'm like, from the looks of it, I'm like, this guy's probably got a lot. And I was like, just watching it, and I'm like, you know, I'm like sitting like thinking, I'm like, man, like, how did I get here? Like, I'm gonna get more debt soon. Does that count? Like, you know, like. And it's just like I was like, I definitely did not go the money route. I went the exact opposite way. I decided I just hate myself, and that's clearly what I've done.
At least you're a better person than I am.
Oh, you know, I don't know about that. I think it comes with its own pitfalls, doesn't it?
I guess
it's like you know, like I'm supposed to make videos, right? And I know I'm supposed to, like, because I need to do it. And there's times where I'm like, you know, I know there's videos that I should make, and I'm like, I have absolutely no interest in making those. I find it fillers. I even say to my girlfriend, I was like, there's times it's like, you know I need to make this stuff where I'm explaining philosophy. I make explainers on philosophy. But the problem is, because I already know it, and this is the whole ADHD thing, because I already know it, I don't find making a video explaining what I already know interesting. Like, so I want to, like, this is why, like, all, like PhDs want to be like researchers, right? Because they want to do the cutting edge, the thing that they're interested in, doing the stuff in the field. At the same time, you can't do that, right? Like, regardless of where you work, or like whether it's self-employed or whatever. But it's academia just like, sucks. Yeah, that's the thing. But you just sort of like, but the thing is, academia is so fucking shit, right? Like, yeah, it's so shit. But yeah, like,
even if I didn't have all that stuff happen to me, you know, I was talking about with the tinnitus and not being able to, like, now finding out about my friends studying PhDs, I'm like, wow, I'm so glad I didn't do that. Like,
yeah, that's the thing. Like, academia will take your soul, man. Like, the thing is, I have a friend who went straight from PhD to a full-time lecturing position. I have no idea how the fuck he did it. I have absolutely no idea. Man,
isn't that like what you have to do?
No. So like normally you get like academia to like temporary research to temporary lecturer. So it's like you get a job. They're normally bouncing around for 5 to 10 years between universities before you'll ever get like an actual like permanent position as a lecturer.
Damn.
And then so
he must have been brilliant then.
I think what he is very good at networking and talking. Like,
it's who you know.
No, it's not who you know. It's like the guy's like he's like got like a kind of charm, like, you know, that he can kind of just sort of talk his way into things. Like, he's very good at that, and it's something I completely lack. Like, he could totally
put
do
some
it.
Speech points into your character.
No, that's the thing, man. Like, he's got the charisma bonus, right? And he's just like he's just pressing the right buttons, like he just. But like, no, he's a clever guy. Don't get us wrong. Like, and I think that what he does is kind of more needed now. Like, there's not enough people because of what he essentially specializes in. He's not exactly like, it's more sought after than like a Hegelian. You know what I mean? Like in an English speaking country. Like, but yeah, like it's I I don't know. It's one of those things where like it is hell though. Like usually like you can see stories of people who've spent 10 years just trying to get a lecturing position, never been made permanent, and then just end up leaving and doing something like financing that anyway. Yeah, because they just couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah. All right then, mate. Well, I don't want to hold you any further. There's probably other people who want to call in, but thanks for the chat. And I'll message you sometime about playing Wingspan. You gather a couple of your friends as well. We can play on Discord or something. I guess if you're ever chilling in your server as well, I might join there and convince people to play some tabletop sim or something. All right,
I'll make a tabletop section of the Discord as well if you like.
Hell yeah.
Cool. But take it easy, man. Have a good one.
Thank you. Have a good one. I'll be watching the stream. All right. See ya.
Bye. Yeah. If anyone else wants to call in, they're welcome. Judge me harder, mommy. Okay. I left the chat alone for like 5 minutes. I'm just gonna say, right, Eli, she's the only girl that ever comes to this stream, so we're gonna be good because she's literally our only female representation, right? Okay. So, like I check my analytics, right, and it's not even 99% and it used to be 99% male and 1% female. Now it's 100% male, right? I just want to point that we are like this is just a boys' club. I don't know how this has happened, man. Like, proud PP boys. Absolutely.
Yes, over the intercom. Threats of death should we step outside. Guarantees of safety should we stay locked away. It went on for hours, and did not always make sense. But that was the first day only. Since then, silence. Will you drive away the demons, Wanderer?
Of course I will.
Praise the Creator. Bless you, Wanderer. Bless us all. As soon as the underground has been rid of demons, preparations for the great journey can resume.
Okay. We're gonna help them go to on their great journey. I wish I knew philosophy so I could represent better. Well, learn philosophy so you could represent better, Come on, man. The philosophy of Jeffrey Dahmer. Oh, God. The philosophy behind true crime. Oh, God. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I fucking hate true crime. You know why? Because they're real crimes, man. I think it's so fucking wild that people want to know about, like the thing is, like, Jeffrey Dahmer, like, that series, I turned that off. I wasn't interested. I'm like, wow, this guy's a freak. And I understand that that's what it's about. But I'm not, like, taking any pleasure in like, I don't understand it. I'm, like, watching this and I'm like, this guy, like, my idea of, like, this being, like, okay would be if someone shot him. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm just watching, like, this satanic homosexual predator murder people and cut them up and eat them and stuff. And it's like, it's just awful. I just don't understand it, right? Like, not for me. Like, it doesn't feel like I'm getting anything from it, right? Like, and then, like, it's the fact that it's real, right? If it was a fake crime, CSI, I kind of get that, where it's like, I don't know, like, well, I guess. It'd be like, I don't know, it'd be like, what is it, like, they'll find someone, like, I don't know, in like, I don't know, like, I don't know, in, like, some sort of stupid situation, and then, like, fucking Horatio will come out, and he'll be like, well, I guess we're looking for a killer. And then he'll like put his fucking glasses on and be like, oh, and then it's like, you know, I kind of get that. I get it. It's just entertainment value. Or like, was it like Gil from CSI, who's like the fucking nerd and stuff? But even then, I think that glorifies crime too much. But when we're talking about real fucking people, man, like, it's like, nah, man, this is like real evil. I think there's one thing, at least when it's like interviewing the detectives and stuff, and they're like, how did we work it out? And like, these guys are like heroes, man. Like, I get it. Like, but when it's like too much involved with that's like, well, this person was beaten as a child and so he became a vicious predator. And it's like, that's not how that fucking works. And two, like, what the fuck am I, what am I gaining from this, right? Like, thoughts on Dexter? I didn't really like Dexter, right? My girlfriend loves Dexter. Like, the thing is with Dexter, right, is that Dexter deserved to be punished. And I'm watching this, and I wanted Dexter to get caught, and I know Dexter can't get caught for this series to continue. And I'm like, well, Dexter's the criminal here. Like, Dexter's like the biggest, like, Dexter's like the one of the worst people in this show. Right? And I get it, like, he's killing people who pretty much deserve to die, although we're doing it, like, essentially without judge, but he's basically judge, jury, and executioner. He's just like, what he is he's like a budget Judge Dredd without the institutional, like, authority. You know, like, I'd rather have a Judge Dredd. Do you know, like, and the thing is as well, like, Judge Dredd doesn't do it because Judge Dredd does it because it's the fucking law, right? Where, like, Dexter's like, I need to fucking kill someone. Oh my god, I can't believe I've not killed someone. And it's like, man, slit your throat. Like, kill yourself. Like, fuck. If that is your existence, just fucking end it now. Like, it's not actually anyone's existence, and like, you absolutely can sort yourself out, and which really frustrated me about the show, actually. But it's like, you're watching this, and you're like, come on. Like, come on. Like, his police officer dad's like, we're gonna teach you how to murder people, and I trust that you definitely won't abuse this. Like, it's stuff like, it's just like, come on, man. Also, the first season was the one that was actually good. So, like, the first season where it's like, he was like the best one. Then you had Trinity, who was kind of okay. And like every other season other than that. And like, the whole thing with his wife, I'm not a fan. I can't say I'm a Dexter fan, but I can kind of get it. At least it's fiction, right? Like, I don't know, man. If I'm watching the best crime show, Breaking Bad, without a doubt, there is no competition. Any show about crime beaten by Breaking Bad. Like, that's just, I'm sorry, that's how it works. I don't make the rules. But Breaking Bad. Yeah, bitch. Science. Let's sort this out.
I'll kill you.
Ho ho. Do we use the stealth boy? What do you think, guys? Do we use the stealth boy? I do like puzzle games. I haven't seen True Detective. I'm not gonna lie. Sci-fi better than crime in general, right? Like that's just it. Okay. Also, like the thing is, right? Like I'm, you know, I like things that have like a solid story. Like I really do. Like it's got to have like a proper good story. Like I don't know. Like my girlfriend was watching shows, man, and like the shows that she was watching, she put on like there was like she watched Emily in Paris and stuff, and I'm not saying it was bad. It wasn't bad. It clearly wasn't made for me, right? Like I was watching it, I'm like, this is clearly not made for me. I'm like, you know, everyone. It's kind of like, you know, one of those shows where it's like every man in the show's too handsome, and you're like, right, this is made for women. This is made for women and gay men. This is like everyone in the show's handsome. You know. I was rewatching Breaking Bad recently and it was worse than I remember. No, I thought Breaking Bad was really good. I rewatched it not that long ago. I'd never seen Hannibal Donald either. I am handsome, so not a problem for me. I am too high. It's not that it's a problem. Like, I don't watch the show. Like, to be fair, I used to be handsome, and then beer got me. But, like, it's not about, like, I can, like, my girlfriend could watch, like, Johnny Depp and, like, what's that guy called? Like, Heath Ledger and shit. And I'll be like, all right, yeah, like, they're fucking ridiculously handsome guys. Like, I don't care. But, like, if anything, like, it's the fact that that's a big part of the plot of them being kind of stupidly handsome, right? Like, it's not the... Like, it's just... It's just half the plot. Like, that's just what it seems. It's like, kind of like, it's love interests, and everyone's like... Everyone actually is like, so, like, they'll play it like they'd be, like, too cool. And then there's, like, ridiculous drama involved and, and stuff like that. And, like, my girlfriend, I think, called it a guilty pleasure, to be fair. Like, but, you know, like, I don't know, man. Like, at the same time, like, I've watched, like, really, like sci-fis that are, like, kind of, I know, objectively bad. Like, Andromeda is probably, like, an objectively bad sci-fi, but I enjoyed that. You know, like, oh, man, I wish they had continued. Like, I do genuinely wish so much that they had continued, I wish they had continued, what's it called, Firefly. Oh, Firefly. That was so good. One season of glory. Also, the first season of Heroes was really good. I thought that was really good. All of these shows, like, a lot of them are good for, like, 1 or 2 seasons, and they just go rapidly downhill. Like, where's that? I know there's someone here. Oh, there he is! Fuck! Gets shot in the face, does not flinch. So I would like to use that sim pack and hello gorgeous. Whoo. Well. Rebar club. Whoo. Yeah, like, I think a good example actually is, what's it called? It's, The Walking Dead, man. What happened there? But why male models? Well, yeah, that's it, right? They need to be vampires to be for women. Oh, yeah, women love vampires, man. That's just a thing, isn't it? They just love vampires. Like, oh, I'm so tormented inside. And I definitely am obsessed. Like, you know, True Blood. Fuck True Blood, right? I remember, I watched that, like, when I was, like, 16. Right? Me ex-girlfriend wanted to watch it. And, at first, I was like, oh, this isn't too bad. Like, and yeah, no, it is. It's terrible. Like, there's no, it's just drama. But yeah, True Blood is soft porn. It is soft porn, isn't it? I feel validated. Finally, it's only taken so many years, but there's times I'll be like, why? And but the thing is, right? And here's the thing. My ex-girlfriend used to watch that with her dad. Right? Like, why would you, like, she was like weird, like, she was very close to her father. Right? I almost said weirdly close. Not that close. But, like, you do not watch that with your dad, right? Like, that's a weird one to watch with your dad. And, like, they're watching it together. And, like, we were watching it together. And when I was watching it with her, I was like, I'm like, this is, I don't like this, man. This is kind of weird, like, you know, like in general, right? Like, I don't know, man. There's just something very off-putting about it. Like, I don't know if it's the fact, like, so, for example, right, what's that guy called? He's an actual male model. Like, he's an actual male model. Is like the guy that plays, like, it's Eric, like the vampire prince guy. And he's an actual male model. Is it Alexander Skarsgård or something? He's like 6'3", blonde, and like just stupidly handsome, right? Like, so I'm watching this and I'm like, And then meanwhile, she's got this like southern boyfriend who's essentially just getting cooked at this point. And I'm sitting there as her like 16-year-old boyfriend, and I'm like, this is making me really uncomfortable, man. Like, everything about this, like, is making me really uncomfortable. And then, like, and there's just, like, gay porn scenes, essentially, like, and then there's, like, and the straight scenes don't make us feel more comfortable either. Like, everything about it, like, and our dad's not gay. Our dad was quite short, though. If that, I don't know if that's relevant. Now I think about it, I don't know why that information would have helped. But... but yeah, just trying to PP confessing that he loves vampires in a round voice. Yeah, man, absolutely. Werewolves are gay. Nah, vampire, like, look, like, I like vampire, like, if you're like Dracula and stuff like that, I love that stuff. Underworld, right? Underworld is the one made for men, right? And I loved Kate Beckinsale when I was a teenager, right? Like, I absolutely fucking loved Kate Beckinsale, which is kind of weird, really, when you think that she's like 20 years older than we are, something like 15 years older than we are. I absolutely loved Kate Beckinsale and like Underworld, and I think even the story was great. It was a genuinely great experience, right? But like True Blood was just like the plot behind it, right, is that she's a fairy or like part fairy, right? Which is all of a sudden it's just like, oh fuck's sake, right? So she's like, the girl is a literal fairy, okay, right? And then because she's a fairy, vampires are essentially unbelievably aroused by her, to the point in which they are irresistibly attracted to her, but to destroy her. Like, they want to drink her blood and kill her, but at the same time have to forcefully restrain themselves so that they have this sort of permanent, like, relationship with her. It is the weirdest. It is a kink show. Right, that is just a fetish as a show. That is just like, it is 100%. And she's watching this with her dad, right? So the whole thing, and like, cue the porno music. Yeah, exactly. I just couldn't. And then when I said something about it, apparently I was the bad guy, right? I watch True Blood in bed with my girlfriend. What kind of weirdo watches that with their parents? Yeah. Very, very bad vampires. Oh man, it was just PP stands vampires because of Vlad's defense of Catholicism against those Turks. Exactly. I'm with the Impaler. He did what had to be done to defeat the Ottomans. You know, no, but at the same time, like, the fangs on even everything about that show's just weird, man. Buffy the Vampire Slayer was pretty cool. I can understand that. Like, that was cool. Buffy the Vampire Slayer, like Underworld, like 30 Days of Night's okay. Daybreakers was pretty good. Trying to think of like actually good vampire films. If anyone says Morbius, like I haven't even seen Morbius yet. I just know the memes. It's Morbin time. Trying to think of like actually good vampire stuff. And then I went to see Twilight when I was about 16 as well, right? And no idea what it was. So like me and my mates are going to see what I think is a vampire film. I'm like, oh, it's a vampire film now called Twilight, right? So we like, I didn't put two and two together. The name doesn't even sound right. Like I didn't even think about it, right? And when I'm just going to see Twilight, Blade is so good. Yes, but that's the thing. So I was into like those sorts of movies, right? I fucking love Blade. Blade 1, 2, and 3. So Blade, ready to die. I was born ready, motherfucker. That's so good. What We Do in the Shadows, I got recommended that recently, actually. I need to check that out. Interview with the Vampire, I haven't seen that. But like, and Blade 3 has the RZA for its soundtrack, man. It's got like, it actually has the RZA for, is it what's the song called? It's so good. It's not called Daywalker. What's the song called? Like it's oh no. Does anyone know it? It's the RZA. The RZA. Fatal. Oh, so good. It's like actually such a good song. Yeah, I actually really loved Fatal by Anyway. So like that's the kind of thing like I wasn't expecting necessarily something like that good, but I was expecting some sort of actual vampire film when I went to see Twilight, and it was just I remember him just sparkling, and I remember just sitting there like, what the fuck? Like, like just what the fuck just happened? Oh man, I Am Legend is fucking class. Actually, I haven't read the book though. I haven't, but I loved I Am Legend. Oh man, like when that's such an emotional roller coaster, man. What film, Sean? Is that its actual name, or is that like, or you're just referencing the actor? Because I have no idea. But there's some really good vampire films. I actually do like vampires. They're not always like, there's vampires made for women, right? Is what I'm trying to say. And then there's vampires made for men, and they're very different things. Like you make vampires aim towards like a male audience, and there might be a hot girl in leather, right? Or like latex, actually. She's probably in latex. And it's just a stupid amount of action. Everything's badass, and the male protagonist is like hench, or he's like some sort of like super half like vampire thing, or both, or something like that. You make this about women. Yeah, the men look very similar, except maybe more masculine and feminine features, where they'll probably be like very masculine for like the male film. and then but it's the plot and the dialogue is just radically different, right? Like vampires are the bad guys, I think, for like most like pretty much every male vampire film, and vampires vampires are the bad boys for like the ones for women, right? You know what I mean? Like they're not irredeemable monsters. They're like, I can save him kind of guys. You know, like that's like it's not like, it's just, it's sad, but it's true. I'm pretty sure 50 Shades of Grey was like a Twilight like fan fiction, wasn't it? Like that's how it actually like that's how it began. I have no idea how we even got onto this. I've managed to like totally lose where we were like before this. All vampires are bi. The dog dying. Oh man. I've just realized, is this chat like I went through the YouTube chat and the YouTube chat's actually better than the chat that's coming through on mine. It's like, oh no, it's just not updating as fast. Kate Beckinsale also was the girl in Van Helsing. Yes, that is true. Yes. Oh man, I loved Kate Beckinsale, man. Like that girl was top drawer, man. That I fucking loved that. I fucking loved Kate Beckinsale as a teen. I'd be like, wow, Kate Beckinsale. Old chick flicks are Twilight fanfics, to be fair. Because you have ADHD, yeah, basically, man. Like I don't even know where the fuck. Like we went on a journey. We went on a journey through journey through the female psyche, and we should have just made this a thing, like vampire films as understood through the feminine through the feminine psyche, a psychoanalytic journey. But nah, man, like it's a thing. It's a part thing. Like but yeah, the main point, and this is, and I just want to reaffirm this: no one should ever watch True Blood with their parents. And just Google like True Blood sex scenes, and you'll just see why. Like it's as a 16-year-old girl with her dad. Like nah, man, nah. I'm right. I'm still right. I know I'm right. I'm never letting it go. I'm definitely right. Okay. Okay.
Stupid head voice wrong. I know you're there.
I'm not.
You come back, I kill you.
Uh-huh. Just walk around like permanently invisible. Oh, hello.
I see you, human.
I see you, human. He's the one that's invisible, and he's like, "You're trying to hide from me?" Actually puts his face into the gun. Oh, wow, I need to heal. I need to heal. No! No! I'm gonna watch it with your parents. Hi! Can we explain the master-slave dialectic through the medium of Twilight? I don't know, man. Is like the relationship between... We could say like maybe it's like I don't know, the relationship between Edward and Jason, the werewolf man, is like a unity of opposites. You know, the thing is that I feel like it's actually like a gay fanfic mediated through the girl. Like that, but I guess that's just the feminine psyche, right? Like, Jacob, that's it, It's like, I sparkle. My parents don't love me. You know, and like, I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to not shoot first and ask questions later. I think I can take him, though. I think I can take him, really. It's a good thing I saved it.
What's that, Antler? We have a visitor. An assassin, more like. I say kill it, Antler, for safe's sake. Hmm? Okay, Antler, I'll ask. Hi, human. Why you come here?
Hi, human. Right, the first time, Ugly, I came to kill you. I'm here on behalf of the ghouls upstairs.
A human who is friend to ghouls? Suspicious. You mean the ones upstairs? Antler used intercom, told them stay put, but they want to come down in basement anyways. I cannot allow. My kin are not right in head like I am. They attack you on sight. Ghouls too. They crazy. Your ghoul friends have to wait until you find what Antler brought us to get.
I need to be going. Maybe I can help, man.
Antler brought us here for a reason. Why was that, Antler?
Let's see what his reason is.
A piece of paper. Shipment invoice. Hundreds of stealth boys sent here a long time ago. But stealth boys must be in the one room. One we don't search yet. The one we can't search. A ghoul, but not squishy like others. This ghoul is tough. I thought Antler said, send my kin into that room, but 3 died. Ghoul is a crack shot and set traps too. After I realized I heard Antler wrong.
I heard Antler wrong.
I locked the door to keep kin out and wait for Antler to tell me what to do. Then you come along. Antler says you are solution. Yes, Antler says we leave here as soon as we get stealth boys. Let me give you key. Antler had me lock the door. The ghoul inside not expecting a human. Maybe he don't shoot you. Maybe he will.
I'm gonna have to kill that guy, like, unless it's nighttime. Hegel would not be okay with me giving these stealth boys to... It's 7 o'clock. I guess that counts as nighttime. Nietzsche would definitely make this deal. Be alright, whatever. Fucking hell.
Come and get it, you big dumb. Hey, you're not one of those things out there.
Holland.
Who the hell are you?
Yeah, I think Holland's based, and he like...
And I bet he told you it's the Creator's will for you to risk your ass, instead of him, right? Well, good luck with that. I'd give you a hand, but no thanks. I may look like a corpse, but I'm partial to living. First off, I'm not trapped. This was a tactical choice, alright? I'm no match for those things out there. So I found a good defensive position, and I've been defending it, right? Oh, who am I fooling? I'm trapped. Name's Harlan.
I like this guy, man.
Pleased to meet you.
As fuck.
What happened?
No, fuck.
I was escorting folks down to work when those things attacked us. Most of the fight was upstairs, but some folks panicked and made for the basement, and I went after them. Well, turns out there were even more of those bastards down here than upstairs, and things went to shit fast. I couldn't find the others, so I fell back to this room, set up a nice little kill zone. End of story. Huh. Well, you're polite. I'll give you that. If this was just between you and me, I'd do as you ask. But it's not. I had a friend with me when those mutant bastards came out of nowheres. She panicked and ran the wrong direction. Further into the basement. She's probably dead. But I ain't leaving until I know for sure. I'd have gone looking myself, except I wouldn't last a minute out there. You, on the other hand, seem pretty resourceful. Find my friend, and I'll get out of your way. I'm not delicate. Radroach meat for protein. Condensation off the pipes for water. And I do my business over in the far corner. I wouldn't say it's been comfy.
Okay, I think I'm gonna help this guy.
Thanks. Let me know what you find out. Here's hoping she's okay.
No, Marvel's really went to shit, Sean. Marvel's really went to shit. Marvel was good. Marvel was good. Like, early Marvel, like Iron Man. I'm sorry, Iron Man is a good film in itself. Iron Man was good. Thor was good. Captain America was really good. Iron Man's probably the best, like, but I you know... The original Avengers was pretty good. And started to deteriorate as time went on. It became more like less about story and plot and more about spectacle, a little bit more and more. And then, you know, there's some points like Thor Ragnarok was class. Thor Ragnarok was amazing. I actually love that film. But what's it called? But the recently, like the Marvels, like Ant-Man 3 or whatever, was really bad. And I met someone in the pub as well, and he was like, "Oh, like," so I had low expectations going into Ant-Man. I'm like, "Oh, I'm gonna go and see this film. It's probably gonna be all right if I'm lucky." And I get in there, and he's like, "Ant-Man 3 was the best Marvel film I've ever seen," that kind of thing. I'm like literally said that it was one of the best Marvel films I've ever seen. And I was like, wow. I was like, really? And he's like, oh, yeah. And I'm like, oh, really? Like, and I'm like, okay. And he's a fucking idiot. I said, like, yeah. Like, yeah. Guardians of the Galaxy 3 was alright. Was it Guardians of the Galaxy 3 that he said? He said one of the two. Guardians of the Galaxy 3 was alright. It might have been that one. Either way, it was like, I'm pretty sure it was Ant-Man. Quantumania. And Ant-Man and Quantumania kind of suck, really. Ant-Man more like Batman. Got him. Yeah, man. I think major difference. No, that's where I was. I need a ghoul friend. A stable GF that's a cowboy dominatrix who's a ghoul named. Okay. Alright. Would you date someone who eats meat? No, I would not, Endo. I'm a vegan, by the way, Eli. You're new here, aren't you? So I'm a vegan, so I don't eat meat. No, I can't say. I mean, like, I think that's fair. Like, if you want to give people time to change over, but like, I think there's a massive value difference there. Like, if you know, you're not going to be, you can't just expect, you know. Say the word what? Just the word fucking. Why? I say it northernly, that is true. The accent, yeah. Yeah, alright, okay. Opinion on Neoplatonic emanationism. I don't know, actually. I'm trying to think of anyone who isn't, like, I can't think of a specific example of... Neoplatonic emanationism. That did not help. Is it Plotinus? You're gonna have to give us more, Arakoda. I don't think Leibniz is. I don't know though, Arakoda. You're gonna have to give us more. I have to probably look it up more. Well, something. Creatio ex nihilo is not really from nothing. It's from God, right? It depends on how you understand it. That's why I would say, like, it's a limitation of God's being. It's not a creation from nothing. It is a creation from nothing, but it's a nothing, like... It is and it isn't, right? Like... Oh, fuck me! I got a proper fight there, fucking hell. How? Oh, fuck me. Yeah, it's not philosophical nothing, it's more of like, it's a limitation of perfection. It's created only from himself. It's their kink, don't play into it. I got a proper jump scare. I did actually get a fucking jump scare there. What a thrill. I even died as well. It's tragic. Oh, I've got to go and talk to him again. Oh, bollocks. I should save it more.
What's that, Antler?
Let me just skip through the dialogue. Right.
Come and get it, you Hey. Well. What happened?
Okay. Right, now I'm going to save it so I don't have to do that again. Right, there we go. Just in case. Let's see who gets the jump scare this time, you mother. Oh, it's not that one, is it? Oh, fuck, he's actually going to get us again. Oh. Never mind, he's an idiot. I like how he's like, you know, I want to get some stealth boys because for my kin, we'll leave. It's like, you're all going to be dead, man. No way I can let you guys leave. Oh, no.
Got you now.
No, he's behind us. No, he's not. I think in a situation where it's like life or death, Eli, I think that's very different than like I can go to the supermarket and buy a plant-based burger, you know? Yeah, man. Oh, I'm glad you're liking the Fallout stuff, man. Like, it's cool. Like, I hope yous are enjoying it. Like, it's something that I thought would be at least fun. Oh, incinerator. Oh, shit. Oh, oh, okay, I'm gonna try that. That's right. Two jail keys now. I want to do more debates as well. I haven't had a good debate in a while. I am saving the ghouls from the Nightkin, yeah. Take your advice and I'll heal. Man, it's actually so much easier to see the game when I do this. Oh, that's such a bright light. The pains of YouTube. What I do for you guys. Well, she's dead as fuck. ghouls have it really rough when you think about it, right? Because, like, life in the wasteland is probably barely worth living, like, a normal amount of time. Like, living for, like, 200 years through an irradiated apocalypse has got to be... Like, the thing is, I love to think about zombie apocalypse scenarios, right? Like, I'll be, like, going to the bathroom and I'll just sort of be sitting there and be like, how would I get out of here, man? I know food of vast impacts, but not in immediate danger. I just don't have any food. So, like, you know, the thing is that, like, you know, zombie apocalypse kind of like, like, just, I don't know, like, you could probably just, like, it wouldn't be so bad, right? It's a kind of fun scenario to think about. Although I guess in reality it would be actually really awful. But in many ways, like, I think it's a fun scenario to think about. Nuclear apocalypse, not at all. Because, like, you know, like, nah. Not even a little bit. It does depend on the zombie thing. World War Z, that's rough. World War Z is stupidly rough. It's like, was it like 12 seconds or 13 seconds? It's like... And then it's like ping, and then they just run at you like an absolute lunatic as well. Nah, we're all fucked then.
Did you find my friend?
Yes, she's dead.
I see. Damn it. I'm gonna miss that crooked yellow smile. Alright. You did your part, so I'll do mine. Look around up here if you want. I'm gonna make a break for topside.
Take that shotgun, but, yeah. I can't carry anything. Oh, fuck me. I need to be careful around here. Forgot that this guy booby-trapped fucking everything. Empty syringe, shit. Ah, you fucking... I'm starting to think maybe I should kill Harland. Get COVID and you're literally invisible to World War Z zombies. I guess that's it, isn't it? Do you think it's because the nuclear apocalypse is more realistic, so it's scarier? I think that's part of it. I think it's also for the fact that your chances of survival are slim to none. And then even when you do survive, you're probably just better off dead. Like, you're probably better off being the guy that the bomb hit. Like if you're like, if you're, like, let's be honest, right? If you're in the initial blast zone of the nuclear weapon, man, like, it's not even a problem, is it, really? You don't even know the bomb went off. You'd be like, what? And you wouldn't even go, what? The bomb's gone off, you're dead. Everything's, like, you're not even dead. Like, you've probably, there's so much energy being released in that moment. Like, there's a solid possibility you've moved up a level in, like you've transcended, right? Like, that's the, like, you probably had, like, a portal has probably, like, pulled you into the nether realm. Like you're gone, man. Like, you don't even evaporate. You vaporize, right? Like, instantly vaporize. So it's not like a horrible process of, like, it's just poof, right? Like, yeah, like, water would go off. Your food would, like, we don't even have enough food for people in the country. Like the water itself would be irradiated. There'd be, you know, like, then you've got the nuclear winter. Oh, fuck. Oh, it would suck. It would so... I mean, the only thing that would make it okay is, like, if we science our way out of it. Like, so if you land in if society stays, like, afloat, so it's not been, like, a total nuclear apocalypse, society stays afloat, and then we just start, like, fixing the problems with science. But even then, you're going to be like, I remember when we used to be able to see the sun, you know? And it would just, you'd be like, fuck. Like, it would, you know, oh. It just... Yeah, you just deactualize, man. You just get bombed so hard you turn into pure potency, 100%. You're just like... You know, you No, it just, nah. Nothing about the nuclear apocalypse scenario is even remotely okay. Like, if you're, like, close enough to the bomb that you get horribly irradiated, but close enough that you don't die. Oh, it took us right back to here. I should have saved it. Why don't I save these things? Autosave, man. What happened to autosave? Ow. Wait, what? I thought he was dead. Just staring at the guy's dick. I'm like, what's going on here? It'd just be rough. It'd be rough. I don't think people are going to eat each other within a week. I think it's probably going to take about 2 weeks to 3 weeks for people to eat each other. I think that's probably when people would start eating each other. I don't think a week. It's a bit sharp. you're a bit of a lard arse if you start eating people in a week, right? You're being a bit. You wanted to eat people. If after a week you've just... Oh.
I see you, human.
No, you don't. Nope. You don't see me. I think I was just slowly coming round the corner, like... What? Not good. Hey, stop moving so quickly! Oh! When would it become vegan to start eating each other? Like, I think when, like, essentially it's life or death. That's when it would be vegan, because it would be impossible to do otherwise, or impracticable. Yeah. About then. Okay, I'm pretty sure. So one second. Where's the dynamite? I'm just gonna dynamite these fuckers. That way. Did that not hit them? How the fuck? And they still haven't found us. Okay, now I hit them. Right, you know what? I'm going to save it after every time I kill one of them. One step closer to PP playing Disco Elysium. Play whatever, man. Stop setting me on fire! He didn't listen. Shouldn't he be using his big hammer now? Oh, for fuck's sake. I feel like it wouldn't be so bad in Northern England. Like, there's definitely worse places to be. London would be absolute chaos. Okay. Oh, bollocks. Just ignore the dynamite. You know what? I'll be really shit if Donald Trump becomes president of the United States again. I'll be really angry at America. I'll be so angry at America. I'll be like, you fuckers. The whole leave NATO thing, man, that's not cool. That's not cool. Like, come on. I don't think he's gonna win, but I just want you to know I'll be very mad at you. I'll be writing like a treatise on like the why America must fall. I'd read it. I don't think you should off yourself, Marius. I think that's a bit of a... I think ultimately it's not the end of the world. At least hopefully not. And even then, don't off yourself. You know, at least wait for the bombs to drop. Fuck. Test your metal, you know, test your might. You've just got to eat Eli. That's the... Okay, now I've done that, I'm gonna save that. So that when I eventually do get back towards that guy's fucking thing and I get blown up, inevitably blown up by his booby traps, I'm gonna... You know, at least not pop up in the middle of nowhere. Probably should save it at his door as well. I like how he just showed me where he was. That was very helpful. With his back turned to us, no less. Ow. Ow. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The kingdom of Cascadia will rise. I think we can. I'm actually quite an optimist with these things. I think the media plays upon my fears and shit a lot, and I don't think anybody wants a nuclear war. And that's the truth of it. And I don't think it's likely to happen. I think Russia's kind of like all bark, really. It'll invade Ukraine, but it wouldn't fuck with us. We're not defending Taiwan against China invading. Would be like, wow, that was very naughty, China. I don't see us like really, and even then it would be conventional. We're never going nuclear, and they're not going nuclear, so even for Taiwan. I think we're seeing like what is an evolution of war to become like basically almost exclusively an economic event. Like it involves people, but it's like we're so capitalist now that it's just about the money. Money, money, money. Money. Oh. That's for you. Oh, yeah, yeah. Wait. All right, okay. Right, I got you. Nice. I even crit and I still get murked. And it's because I missed a shot. Soon it'll be AI fighting each other. That's kind of more scary because they will just fucking nuke us. And like AI would nuke us. Like it doesn't care. I don't like the idea of AI making these decisions because AI has no sense of self-preservation. Like that's genuinely terrifying. That's Skynet, man. No. Na, 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 na. The philosopher will rise. We will defeat the Nightkin menace. Demonstrate our will to power. The human will is superior to that of the super mutant. Oh. How do I get surprised by that guy every time? Whoa! That's it. Get him, Destiny. Yeah! How does an energy weapon have kickback? That's actually the best question that's been asked so far. What would be required for you to move from Christianity? Like an argument to show that it was false, or that there's a truth that is contrary to it, I guess? Like essentially, you know, just good argumentation. Yeah, but it's massless. It is a projectile, but it's massless, right? Like, I guess if it's actually projecting energy out kinetically, then it would. But it's not like that, is it? Like, it's literally just like it's a beam of light, right? Well, have you not seen there's like there's electromagnetic railguns and stuff, but they made like a plasma donut one. Plasma donut. It's like it shoots like a plasma donut and it just went dark. There was that whole thing. It was like one of the American like. Also, like if World War III kicks off, there's going to be some mad American weapons that just somehow pop out of a basement somewhere. You know what I mean? Like let's be honest. It's like I don't even want to know. And then there's going to be like biological warfare and shit like that. That'll probably biological warfare is probably scarier than nukes in some respects. Oh, too far. You sort me crippled head out.
Did you find my friend? I see. Well, spare me the details. Damn it. I'm gonna miss that crooked yellow smile. Alright. You did your part, so I'll do mine. Look around up here if you want. I'm gonna make a break for topside.
Learn from our past mistakes. Okay. Hello. Oh, the shipment was sent back. Well, he's gonna kill me as soon as I tell him. What was the misbehavior? Did someone go invisible? Is this a Ring of Gyges thing? Sexual harassment and workplace behavior. It is the Ring of Gyges. Yeah. Someone got kegged. Everyone knows it. God, imagine school if stealth boys were a thing. Fuck. Nah. The Ring of Gyges with school. Fucking hell. They might have perfected the gay bomb. You're just being hopeful, Em. You're like, maybe I'll finally get a girlfriend. Imagine if they made aerosol rabies. Why would you even imagine that? Why would you do that? That's essentially that is how a zombie film starts. They're like, we were in the war. Some fucker decided to make aerosol rabies, and here we are. I don't understand the argumentation perspective. I cite experience, yeah, but in order for you like, all experience is interpreted, even at the level of direct perception. You have to be able to mediate your experience is mediated. There is an intellectual component in your experience. There's no direct awareness of truth where you're like, oh look, I perceive there is no God. Like, come on, man. Like, think about it. Like, if like in relation to the argument for a God, I'll relate it to experience. Right, you know? True, I did mention the bioweapons. You didn't have to roast me like that. I'm sorry, Em. I saw. I had to. Like, I would have done it to the boys. I can't do it to you. Not do it to you. P1, if God is God, then God exists. P2, God is God. P3, God exists. Man, I hope that's a joke, that one. I hope that's just building on what was said. And you're not like, this is a good argument. Okay, I definitely need to heal up. Is there a bed anywhere? that shit on the floor? Half expecting to just accidentally fall into a mine. I'm just gonna have to stim pack. We'll use the darkness bag. I'm gonna use some Med-X. We'll see if he actually fights, and then we'll use the cycle.
Got you now.
Oh, no, he just instantly becomes aggressive. Okay. How does he know? That antler told him. Oh! How did he actually know that I was like... It's a terrible argument. I understand what you're trying to say, but you have to defend P1, man, because it's just tautological. I guess it's just an invocation of the bloody ontological argument, man. I don't think that arguments are unmediated. I just think that in terms of us epistemologically, the best thing that we can do is essentially form rational conclusions, right? Based upon combination, excuse me, of course, of various justification, right? You can't defend, like, it's not about God being God, it's whether, like, you're just gonna get, like, responses, like, for example, the most perfectly conceivable being. They're gonna go, what is that? And then you say it's the most perfectly conceivable being, they're just gonna go, like, yeah, but I don't know what that is. Or if it can't exist. Like, it's like, just saying the word doesn't make it exist, man. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna have to heal. I'm gonna stealth boy, because they do it to me a lot. I'm gonna Med-X, I'm gonna Psycho. Should probably darkness bag as well. Fuck it, we'll use Buffet. Goodbye, Mr. Anderson. You only tripped off one of them. Fuck! Oh, never mind. I'm gonna die. Oh, no, he can see us. Close the door. Nope, he can still see us. No, alright, never mind. Right. He's referencing the ontological argument, but like how you respond to the ontological argument depends upon like various metaphysical points, which is why you can't just go with the ontological argument. Like I think the ontological argument kind of works, but in order to get there, you have to essentially establish teleology and a concept. Well, I'd say that in general, you've already presumed it works in many ways, but like It's complex. There's a lot of philosophy behind it, but I don't think it's good, even rhetorically, man, to say it's just a good argument. You know what I mean? Like to go God exists. That's because let's be honest, right? There's no need for the argument if you go God exists. If God is God, then he exists. You might as well be saying God exists, right? I think it's just Right. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, I am actually gonna set down a few mines. He'll be back. I'm actually even going to save it there so that I can just in case. This should get his attention. And it took out one of my mines. It took out two of my mines. And it didn't even get his... I'm loading. I'm fucking loading it. I'm not even... I can't... Ugh. I'm actually disappointed in myself. Okay. Okay, he's coming back round now. Man's an absolute tank. Take out his other leg. Quickly, take out his other leg. Shoot him in the dick. There we go. Cock shot gets him again. I want to see... Is that bumper sword worth much? I think it might be, but I don't know. Yeah, it is. Remember that being good if you've actually got the strength for it, isn't it? It's just 34. But the weight, though. It's a very... Oh, we're dropping it. Save that there. Hello. I'm on here until 7. By the way, if anyone wants to call in, they're welcome to call in. Max, rather than spam chat, if you want to call in and explain your position, you can, you know. Come fly with me. Let's fly away. Da 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 na 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 na. Shoot him anyway. Do 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 do. I'm lost in this fucking maze. No. I'm pretty sure I could have swore it was this way and then up that way. but I don't know if I've managed to get myself all turned around. Yeah, managed to get myself all turned around. Because this way is to the office, isn't it? Yeah. Through here? Aha! There we go. PP, I'm eating pizza right now. You're doing a lot of typing for someone who's eating pizza. What's your keyboard look like right now? Yes, Maximo, I agree with your... essentially agree with the point that you're making in relation to the most perfectly conceivable being to justify the first premise of your argument. But essentially what you've done is you've had to create a cosmological argument in order to justify your ontological argument. Do you know what I mean? So, and I agree, but, of course I do. So, sure, you can come on and talk about panentheism if you like. 100%. Do-do-da-da. You know, these ghouls got murked for some people who are really well armed. Wait, I just go outside. Oh, fuck. I don't want to be out here. Use addictive chems. I'm not saying actually use addictive. Don't actually do that. I remember thinking, I was like, why is this game in 18, right? Fallout. I'm having what's Fallout in 18? Really, in 18? And then, and one of my co-workers in game was like, they're like, I mean, you can use hardcore drugs and get addicted whilst brutally murdering people in a nuclear apocalypse. I'm like, oh, okay, maybe it is an 18, and maybe I'm wrong. maybe that's a 15. I think it's weird. We'll approach sex weirdly, as a society. We'll make games and stuff and movies and stuff 18s when that just it has nudity and sex in it, right? And you're like, right, but then you'll show something else. I'll be a 15, and it'll be brutal violence. It's I would much rather my child see some titties or something than or even full frontal nudity than brutal murder. I don't know. It is weird. Vegan pizza is so based, man. I love vegan pizza. Hello, how you doing, man?
Hello. I'm doing well. Just post the stream. Am I coming through fine?
You're a bit loud, but I've just turned you down. Just speak again there for us.
Alright, hello. Big Brown, Fox, jumped over, Lazy Dog.
That's much better. How you doing, man?
I'm doing well. So I've been watching you and seeing things you've done over the past 2 or 3 years, ever since you first went on Destiny stream.
Oh, that's nice. Well, nice to thank you for sticking by, man, or for popping by.
Yeah, and I know. Recently, I said recently, over the past pretty much year, you've come around to this Catholic angle of seeing the world, and I think part of that was you came over to this panentheist position on reality, and I think you see reality as being, or correct me if I'm wrong, but panentheism is the idea that reality is inside the supernatural and it's inside the divine.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
And this is contrasted to a kind of theistic position, which is the supernatural creates the natural, but they're separate entities.
Yeah, it's debatable as to whether like Christians so I think Aquinas is even a panentheist, right? Like so it's how you interpret like, for example, like the act of creation. So I think that the act of creation, like when we talk about creatio ex nihilo, I think that it's a real thing. But the way that I think it's a limitation of that which is perfect, perfectly universal and individuated. We're talking about like a limitation of that which is absolutely universal. But the only way that is absolutely universal exists is if it's like given an individuated form or an individuated reality, mediated, perfectly mediated, you might say. And that's why I would argue for like a trinity. So you'll get something like a perfectly necessary being limits itself into a contingent being, and then I think that's how you would explain this. Sort of, I guess, reminiscent in some respects to like a kind of Leibnizian position as well.
Okay. I think so. My question is going to be like, the number one problem I have with pantheism is if you take the natural outside of the supernatural, what do you have left? Like, what is that? What is the thing that does not overlap? Like, what is the container that reality is in?
Well, what do you mean? Like, if you take the natural outside of the supernatural, like, well, I don't think you could take like the natural outside of the supernatural because it would essentially be contingent being. It would be like you would need something to be totally causeless, sort of like not purely actual, but it would be like something that is sort of accidental. Like the universe would have to be accidental in that respect, which I don't think is like a solid position to hold. Do you know what I mean? Where like creation, like reality just sort of exists.
I can see how that position is kind of shaky, but I mean it's possible, right? I don't see the impossibility of that position.
I don't think it is possible. I think what you have to presume, like I think it undermines the concept of causation. I think it undermines the concept of sufficient reason even. Where like essentially something cannot account for its own existence yet exists anyway. Like, and so it's like, so something's existence cannot be accounted for, and we're sort of arbitrarily drawing the line and going, okay, well then I guess that's the thing that doesn't have to be accounted for. Do you know what I mean? You might like, some people might go like, maybe if maybe he's a little bit more convincing, he might make an argument to say that this isn't the necessary being, like so pantheism. I don't find pantheism very convincing. Mostly because of the relations of things of linear time and the way in which we understand, I guess, even in the sense of the way in which we understand the universe is really just sort of the collection of contingent being. So, I don't find I don't think if you collect all contingent being together, you get a necessary being necessarily. Do you know what I mean? Like that's not. That doesn't seem to make sense. But you maybe like some people say like something like a necessary being like a quantum field. So it's sort of the same as a god, but without the agency, and I don't think that works either. But they're all essentially. I think all of these come with their own drawbacks, right? Okay,
let's not take reality out of the supernatural. And let's just say, imagine that nature didn't exist. Like, what do you think would be left from that? Like, what do you think? What do you think? So you're essentially
obviously I would say God, but like, do you mean other than God, or?
I'd just say what would be the properties of that God?
It would be exactly the same as if nature didn't exist. Like it did exist, like there wouldn't be a change. Like we're reasoning God from a position of contingency, but what God is pure actuality, so it would be exactly the same. It would just be absolute self-unity, like a perfect self-relation, a being who perfectly actualizes its own existence.
This to me seems I don't really understand how this isn't a theist position when it seems that you can just take reality outside of this. Like, it seems that the underlying supernatural has no relation to the natural.
It does in the sense that we are a means of particularization, in the sense like in the same way that Christ can, like, God can become man. Like God can particularize himself in any way, shape, or form. The set of sets exists in all of the sets, basically. So but that doesn't make any of those sets necessary to the existence of that set, right? So I don't think. So, for example, like the way I see it, and like actually, I'll show you what I think of it. I'll just get a paint open because it makes it a bit easier.
Yeah, I'll mute the stream. Hang
on. So if I go.
No, you're still not. Oh, hang on. Let me just skip ahead. I see paint, and you haven't drawn yet.
No, I haven't. Cool. Right. So if we imagine this is the set of sets, this outside circle, so this would be God. And typically what we see is that the universe is the inside of God here. So we have the set of sets, right? So if we just put God. What is it? What is the button for grab here on paint? I'm used to using V.
Grab?
Yeah.
You want to select it with the rectangle, but it's going to be a bit annoying. I'll just use paintbrush.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, it's probably going to be easier. So, God. Right. Not the best way of thinking, but... And then...
Yeah.
There's the universe, right? So, God, obviously, the conditions, I mean, this is a very geometric way of looking at this, but really what we're actually talking about here is essentially logical self-relation, in the same way that if we're talking about in geometry, we're not actually talking about, like, the line is actually, what we're talking about when we're talking about a line is actually just a unity of points, such that this is essentially how we unify such, like, essentially these points in space, and so that this is actually just a logical relation between this point to this point to this point, right? And then we'll call that a triangle. In the same way that God is essentially a unity between these points, right? Like, and that self-relation is essentially just logical relation, and it's the same thing with this, where this is essentially just like logical self-relation.
Could you explain how this is different from a theist perspective?
So, and this is the thing. So, like the theist perspective, like where I would say that you have, let's say, an absolutely perfect being, such that all potentiality and all reality is derived from this being. So it is being itself. And so I would argue that anything that exists as, when it's separate from God, can only exist as a limitation of something that already existed in God, but in potentially. So if you could imagine, like if I was to take this, it is essentially in the same way that this circle is essentially a limitation of this bigger circle, but it's actually made of the same thing that this circle is, which is being. So what reality is, fundamentally, at its foundational level, is derived from the existence of being or God. Its existence is derived from God, such that the act of creation makes this be and is sustained by this permanent act. And it's not like a temporal thing. This thing is, like, for it to be created at all, it has to be a singular act of creation forever. So, like, God is continually sustaining all reality that exists within him. And so it is a limitation of, like, if this is 100, you could just imagine this to, which is, it's more of like it's infinite, right? But like then this would be like 99 or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it has properties, but it is never able to unite itself in its logical unity. It'll never be perfectly actual because it's actualized from something else, which is what makes it contingent, right? And that's the act of creation, where something, and that's, well, it's the sufficient reason for its existence is obtained externally and not internally, where the reason for God's existence is obtained internally. And so, like, it is, like, this boundary here, this logical condition, is essentially this is the reason for its existence, which is itself relation. It must necessarily always exist, where this has not got such a relation, but this derives its existence from God. Now, if you like to answer what you said before, really, because that's why I was singing this. Let's say we were to essentially just rub this out, right? Like, fuck, there goes the universe, right? Nothing's happened to God, right?
Yeah.
But the way that, you know, the universe is gone. But you could replace that, like, with whatever the fuck you wanted. You know, you could put a couple, you could put a couple of these in here. You could do whatever the fuck, you know, all these are contingent beings, and they could all exist. You could have a multiverse under God. It wouldn't make a difference. Yeah.
I still don't really see how this is different from a kind of theist position, where I was to say, it seems that theists, the argument that, like, the universe is created by God, I think should be the same as the universe is created from God, which I think it seems to be the pantheist position. I can't really see the difference. Yeah. 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 That's hard word. Too many vowels. Yeah. So I understand this conceptualization, and I think this is a good description of the two different positions. Now, is there any way? Do you think there's any way to tell if you're in the universe, in the panentheist universe, or if you're in the theist universe?
I mean, no. I mean, the only one that we to tell would be God, right? Like, that would be the whole point, because you have to be to perceive it from externally. So, like, but I think that it's the only way that I mean, there would be whether it could be logically coherent, like that would be the only thing that I would say would be able to differentiate. So, such that, like, you know, does it make sense to imagine, let's say, a being as separable from the creator? I don't think it does, such that his being wouldn't be present within that being, like really present in that being. whereas the theistic position would be such that, or like the classically theistic position would be to say that they could not be united, and so like because it can't, like the idea is that this can't exist inside the divine essence, and the idea that this is somehow limiting the divine essence, where I don't think of it as limiting the divine essence. This is essentially just part of, so the divine essence is always this, and this is always united with him, just in terms of his divine essence. And the way I like to think of it is just like universal. So if you got universal, and then particular, and then you've got individual, like, or singular. The singularity of God, right? The unity of the universal and particular, so like, is always such that it'll always be individuated. So if you remove all of this circle hasn't changed, right? But if you, but what I find disturbing about this side is if you remove this, right, nothing's changed for the being of the universe. And like, because if you were to say that it's not got a being equal to God in such that its being is sustained by God, then the universe, like if God was to essentially cease to exist, which doesn't make any sense, the universe would not, and it would continue. Well, that doesn't make sense to me, because its being is derived from, because otherwise it would have to be able to account for its own being. So then you'd have to be able to at least theoretically have a universe which could have account for its own being. Do you know what I mean? I don't think it's necessarily like that, but I mean, like, obviously.
Do you think, with the first diagram, is there any reason why God couldn't shrink itself to be the same size as the universe?
I mean, God could be one with himself and be the same size. So, like, I think God already is, like, because if you think of this as just particularity, so, like, if you think of it as, a way to, I'll just delete all of this, actually, right? So if you could think of this as, like, if you've got identity, which is essentially self-relation. So, like, if you think of this as, like, so if identity is, I don't know why it's oi. There we go. If identity is self-relation, and then you've got essentially, that's the wrong way. Fuck, I may as well just, okay, yeah. Oh, that fucked up. Oh, I hate paint. Such a dick sometimes, isn't it? Like, okay.
It's doing the best it can.
And you got differences, other relation. That I think that it makes it. What we shouldn't think of as identity as like this. We should think of because identity is actually like x equals x. So we should think of identity as actually. Like this. So I don't know if that makes sense to you, but essentially if you think of identity as like purely like that, then what you're saying something is self-same. But when we talk about something actually being self-same and being true in itself, it's actually mediated. And like what Hegel argues is that nothing can truly exist without mediation. It does that which absolutely exists in its perfection when we talk about necessity is actually perfectly self-mediated, such that it's actually that. It's actually self-mediated perfectly, such that it is the unity of identity and difference. So when we talk about identity and difference, what we're actually saying, like, for this to be what it is, well, it has to be in relation to something else. If it was to be in relation to something else, well, if it's to be in relation to something else, even itself, it has to be the same as itself. And so we have essentially that if it was compared perfectly to itself, that it would always be itself. So identity and difference are actually the same thing. It's just self-other relation. So self-other relation is essentially logical being, the unity of all logical being. And when we think about it that way, about essentially a reciprocity with oneself and essentially a logical relationship to oneself, if you were to take God, if God was to limit himself such that he is like this set with another set, God could be anything in this. Like, he could become man, right? Like, any particular, and in fact, that's the whole point of the Trinity. So if you have, like, God the Father, God the Son, actually, you know what? I'll do the right way. God the Son, God the Spirit, right? So you've got, like, the Father, that's universality. You've got the Son, that's particularity. Their relationship being consubstantial is essentially to say it's the relationship of self-sameness and difference mediated, and now you have the Spirit, and that's why it forms this. It's actually this in order to function. And so you get this constant spiration.
I feel like I'm getting this. I'm not sure how this is related to the kind of idea that, like, a kind of pantheist position where not only, like, I don't understand why this means that there can't be pantheism.
This doesn't mean that it can't be pantheism. That's different. Like, what I'm saying is that if God was to limit himself to the universe, like, so if God is, like, whatever exists, absolutely, like the universe, that's just all being. So if God was to limit himself in any particular, like that, like, in order to be God, he already is one with all particularity. Like, that's the kind of the point. So, like, if you just imagine that, like, you know, if you say, like, imagine God limits himself to the universe, like, there is no limitation. Like, he already is one with all limitation. That's kind of the point. Like, the universal is allness. Like, limitation is just, like, thisness. So it's like, that's what it means to be a particular. So that's, like, it's a limitation. And the unity of limitation and allness, or, like, thisness and allness, is individuality, which is identity. So, like, he would have always been the same, and that's, like, nothing has changed. Do you see what I mean? It would just be this again. Yeah. It's just this made to look different. Like, if you were to say that he would, like, the difference is, the reason he could never be the universe itself is because if the universe is just a collection of contingent beings, right, then it wouldn't be, like, if you see that the universe is essentially the like, just everything contingent. So if it's like, it's defined by the relationship between contingent beings, where a necessary being is always only ever defined by self-relation, which subsumes and assumes all other beings inside of it. And that's the difference. So, like, he already contains the being of the universe, of every other contingent being. Otherwise he wouldn't have, otherwise he wouldn't be able to provide sufficient reason for his own existence.
Okay. Yeah, so, but to me that sounds like it couldn't. If God always had that property, that's the property that is, like, unshrinkable between the universe and God. It's the inability to, it's that identity, which makes the universe is the sum of all contingent things, and that's universal identity, and then the identity of God is the I'm lacking the words, even though I just heard them all, but it's a non-contingent thing.
Yeah, necessary being. So, like, that the sum of all contingent beings versus a necessary being. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but and you're saying this. I don't understand why the sum of all contingent beings cannot be the necessary being.
Well, I mean, in the sense that a necessary, like, I mean, like, if we were to define it like that, if we were to say that it's a being in itself, that it's not defined by the relationship of beings other than itself. Because if it's defined, like, think of it like this, if it's defined by a relationship of beings that are not itself, then it does not contain the reason for its own existence and is so caused. So it can't be... So the universe in its like sort of unity is caused by whatever caused the universe and or the particular things that exist. That we relate together to say the universe, the stars, the galaxies, all of this stuff, and then we'll trace it back linearly or even like atemporally, whatever, to essentially a causal unity between contingent beings. But it doesn't explain the causal unity of those contingent beings. The necessary being explains its own unity.
Yeah, so in another way, God is the necessary. The universe is the relations between other contingent beings. The universe is not like the underlying structure, for lack of a better word. That is like that gives the ability for the contingent beings to relate to each other.
It lacks like a transcendental property that would essentially make it purely actual.
Okay. Thank you. I think that's everything. Yeah, that's a good thought to have. Is the kind of differentiation between the structure and the actual underlying structure and the perceived structure. Okay. Well, thank you very much. I don't think I've got anything else to say. Apart from thank you very much, and I think you do good stuff.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate the call in, and you're welcome to call back anytime, man. Glad to have you in the audience. Take it easy, man.
If I think of a counter argument, I'll come back.
100%. You're welcome, sir.
You got me. All right.
Take it easy.
See you later.
Bye, man.
Bye.
Okay. So, and I might pop to the shop. I'm debating whether I want beers, right? Like it's sort of like I know I want them, but should I have them? And the answer's no. And I know the answer's no, but I don't want the answer to be no. And that's the problem, really. So I'm like, is there a way I can justify this to myself? Not justify it, just sort of get it past myself. Like, you know, Lewis, oh yeah, you should totally do it. Don't get them. Focus on the fact that you want them while not getting them. This increases discipline more than forgetting about it. Oh, like, oh, you're talking about just hurting myself. The secret answer is yes. Okay, that's two different approaches right there. You know that question. Okay. So, but what we're level 6, guys. What should we do? Should we go for energy weapon damage? I feel like energy weapon damage is always good. Well, not always good, but it's good here. I feel like we're next to speech getting to 50, and I feel like that's a good one. And then we could get energy weapon damage to 50. And then we've got speech to 50, science to 50, and energy weapon damage to 50. That seems good to me. What do you guys think? Like, what energy weapons 50? But then again, repair might be useful, actually. Because I wouldn't mind fixing those guns. And so we could just... I don't think I'd even have enough to get it to 50, would I? Would I have enough to get it to 50? I don't think so. No! But also I'd be a lot closer to it. I think we're probably going to have to put some in repair, because, like, obviously... This is where... Where's Eli? I need Eli. The thought of having them is better than having them. Ah, yes. You're probably right, to be fair. I think that's actually the truth about beer. Like, I think after I have them, I'll be like, oh no. Now I'm going to wake up tomorrow and be like, oh. Like, because the thing is, even when I'm not really affected, like, I've found that, like, I think even a couple of beers and I wake up the next day and I don't feel as happy. I think you definitely, alcohol's definitely trading happiness from the present to the future, right? Like, that's how it works. Damn, why does beer have to be so damn good, though, man? Also, guys, what do you think? I think we'll go speech 50. We've already got energy weapons to 40, so I could probably just leave that where it is and maybe put the rest of the points in repair. So next time we'll level up, we'll maybe be able to get repair to 50 and then energy weapons to 50. Okay, yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Okay, confirmed bachelor. Do we make Hegel Destiny homosexual? You're a true friend of the night. Your eyes adapt quickly to low light conditions indoors and when darkness falls across the wasteland. I kind of want that just because it'll make it easier for me to see the bloody screen. Intense training. You can put a special point into any of your special attributes. Lady Killer might be cool just to have a unique dialogue. But it doesn't make sense, let's be honest. What would the philosopher have? Ferocious loyalty? I'll be the world spirit, man. I think Swift Learner is probably one of the best just because it levels you up faster, which means you get more of these. I'm sort of moving between Swift Learner again, level 3. And I think the earlier you get them, the better, right? And Ferocious Loyalty. I think I'm going to go for... What do you guys think? Swift Learner or Ferocious Loyalty? Lady Killer Schopenhauer. That's like actually Lady Killer. Old Lady Killer. Bourbon though. Bourbon is good, man. Semen retention. Yeah, that's it. We'll do Swift Learner for the semen retention. Like the effects of semen retention. Everyone knows that it's definitely not a myth. That if you do decide to simply just withhold the semen, you are rewarded. That's how it works. It makes perfect sense. It's definitely not a lie. It's certainly never cope. It makes perfect sense. Everyone knows that. I mean, it has absolutely nothing to do with... I mean, there's a point where it's like, I guess if you want to make an argument from your endocrine system, but it's not a myth. Oh, Max. Oh, Max. You would be the... you would be the one that's like, oh, it's definitely real. Semen retention's definitely real. I want the evidence for this semen retention. I want the empirics here, Max. You can't tautological argument me out of this. You can't be like, well, semen retention exists and therefore it must be the most... It must be the greatest conceivable act. The path to heaven less traveled. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it's just like the thing is, right? I'm happy to say that chastity itself is a virtue. Porn addiction is a thing, right? So I'm not saying that I'm not look if you're addicted to porn, that's bad. Stop. Seek help, right? It's a thing. Stop it. You know, it is totally a thing. I get it. Okay, you need to stop though, right? But the solution isn't just like, so for example, right, if you were a porn addict and you just edge forever and you never actually hit climax, you're not really... I don't think the semen retention argument is going to hold, right? And that's maybe the study that I will perform. I'll set this up, right, where we have the stop it, put it down, exactly, right? Like we'll have the control group, which is like the average masturbator, right? Then we'll have the semen retention guys, Then we'll have as another group, like, married having sex, let's say, like, once a week. And then we'll have, like porn addict, but they're not allowed to come. They've got to watch an unlimited amount of porn, but they're never allowed to actually finish. And we'll see whether this semen retention nonsense actually makes sense. That's the worst of both worlds, still addicted and lusting, but not actually getting any pleasure. Yeah, but I imagine that's, you know, the thing is, right, I wouldn't even be surprised if that's not even uncommon. That's probably half the semen retention, bros, if we're honest. Maybe he does need beer. Like, no, look, I'm not saying... Look, you know that this is a genius experiment. We'll finally, once and for all, confirm. I mean, yeah, you could have mechanistic explanations that would actually explain whether or not semen retention works, but would you really care? Do you just want to see what happens if you lock a nerd in a basement and you say, you've got to do this, but you're not allowed to do that? Because I think that's what the people really want. Still maintain semen retention is gay because you have more semen in you. Oh, I like that. Alcoholic or Gouda, choose your fate. Western man. Yeah, man, like, I think average vampire movie watch up either way. No, but obviously I think, like, I don't know, man. I don't know if it's an actual thing. Like, I want the evidence, right? That's what I'm saying. I want the evidence. I don't want any of this, like, you know, it works, bro. Trust us. I want the evidence, right? Like, I think chastity is a virtue in itself. That's what I'm saying. Like, prove to me that a married chad getting laid 7 times a week is hurting himself, right? That's what I want. That's what I want the evidence of. Like, he's having a great time. She's having a great time. Everyone's having a great time. He's even being chased, right? Let's say it's all for reproduction, right, Maximo? I want the truth here, you know. I think Max is trying to undermine the married chad, and that's why I'm so invested. I think Swift Learner. What do you think? Swift Learner? Yeah, we're just going to go Swift Learner. We're doing it. I'm not undermining him. I'm protecting his soul. Okay, we'll save that there. Yeah, okay. Okay, guys. What a way to end the stream. Okay, guys. Check out my my course, An Introduction to Western Philosophy, if you'd like to learn philosophy and understand how it traverses from the medieval, well, from the classics all the way through to the contemporaries. Plato and Aristotle, all the way through to people like Alistair McIntyre, Ludwig Wittgenstein, and Slavoj Žižek. So if that's something you're interested in, do check out my course. It's in the description, An Introduction to Western Philosophy. And if you don't want to spend any money and you're looking to start your own philosophical journey, I do have a free webinar explaining how to do that. That's in the description and has a free downloadable PDF to explain how you can get started. So do check it out. It's been a blast, guys. I hope you've had a very nice time. Thank you to everyone who called in, and thank you to everyone who donated. It's very much appreciated. And as always, try to gain some perspective. Good night, everyone.